I do need to do that. I need to go reclip all those so I can bring it again.
Oh my god.
Okay, we are live
I mean, I can change it to where it's open again. I just don't like it because the #1 complaint I got was always people would be like, "That's such an old clip." I'm like, ugh, I'll fix that issue.
It's funny though.
Fix that issue.
Okay.
I don't know why people would complain. Like, come on.
I love seeing old people. Like I love going back to
I
like
like the old people.
Shout out to
old
the old
clips from like streamers and stuff because it shows where they were and where they are now.
No, I know. I don't disagree.
cute
Like if I see an
sometimes.
old clip and it's like my old shadow PNG and it's like my old slight setup where I have all those like people above my like frame, it's like, oh yeah, I remember that.
The little
Until OBS decided to kill itself, and then I had to reset up. So I was like, I'm not adding this back.
right.
Okay.
I should have, but now I can't. I have nowhere to put them.
We are live, everyone.
I've been live.
Multiple. I know. I'm saying like it's time to.
Been there, done that.
It's time to start.
It's time to start.
Thank you for coming, everybody. Time to go.
You might be wondering how I got here.
So
Rock
this
and Stone, Wolfie.
Rock and
Stone. Okay, go Zerda.
just because
they're
they're
a little quiet on my end.
just because they're in the grave doesn't mean you could say rock and stone. So if you does anyone remember who wants to do a recap of last night?
God.
Christ.
No. How about everyone introduce who they actually are?
I'll
Do
start.
I need to roll in it? Okay, thank you.
No. I'll start. I'm Shadow the Wolfaloo. In game, I'm just known as Shadow. I'm a Shadow Monk. And I kill things like Dusty. Right. Next.
Yeah, that's your real life. That's you. That's what Sarah's asking me.
That's just me.
Like, yeah, in real life I kill people sometimes, so I usually keep that one off stream. But here we are. Whoops.
I like the old people.
I love the old
Shit.
And Plixels, why don't you tell everyone about you a second?
Hi everyone, I'm Plixels. I am Shadow's older sister, or one of Shadow's older sisters. I play Rowena. She is a ranger, and she has a very incredibly amazing, gorgeous dragon named Spyro. And we go on adventures. And I don't kill people that don't need killing. Unlike Shadow.
And you're very old at this point.
I am very old at this point.
You are extremely old.
I spent a lot of time in the Feywilds, and then now...
You are now like 100.
It's been a time. So, there is that. I'm decrepit. I am the old people. Shadow, stay away from me.
They are.
I guess I'll go next.
Go for it, Saber.
I am Saber. I play Razzie, who is a phantom rogue, spore druid, and that's all that really needs to be said. That's all.
And that means you go, Wizrad. Who are you?
It all started the day I was born. No. I'm Wizrad. I'm a hyena on the internet with a little bit of doggo thrown in there. I didn't get the expensive enough DNA test to like figure out what kind of dog or how much dog, but we'll just estimate like 85% hyena. But
anyway.
Wow. Anyway. Let's see. I don't know. I stream on Twitch. I work a job at a lab. I'm a chem nerd. Well, biologist now. I don't know. I cackle a lot. I have like a legit cackle laugh. That's probably why I'm a hyena.
Do it.
I'm just here for good. I can't do it on command. It's like authentic. The last time I tried to do it on command, it sounded like a rat dying, and everyone in the room went silent and stared at me. This is at like a party in college. It was really embarrassing. Still lives in my head. Haunts me. All right. Next person, go.
Wolfie.
All right, all of you know me as Wolfie.
All of you know me.
I know.
You all know me. I don't need to elaborate.
Like, y'all know
I'm
me.
not-
No.
Clearly the
Oh
most
my God.
famous of everyone.
No!
Yes.
Oh my god.
I mean, he's cute, so.
No!
You all know me.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
So-
I did play as Dusty, who Shadow killed.
Yeah.
I am now playing a sorcerer, named Rasmus. Pretty much all there is.
You got Razzie
New
and
characters.
Rasmus.
Yeah, that'd be confusing.
New character, who dis?
Rasmus, Rowena, and
Sounds like
Razzie.
Raz took a dump and it got named.
what?
Oh my
Rasmus.
god.
Sorry.
And you're playing a tiger? Bro, you already look like me. Get out of here.
You all know me. It's just like Shadow and Sonic. It's like Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic. You all know me.
Yeah.
He's like, no introduction needed. You already know me.
And with that, we do have myself, who orchestrated this because Shadow's like, it's gonna be mod month, and you get to play a game with me. And I didn't know Power World was gonna come out. Also, I probably would have chosen Power World, but
You say that, but I've been wanting this for a year. Leave me alone. This is what I want, not what you want.
and I used to be the DM for them all for about, honestly, like literally like an entire year. Like, we straight up were here for like an entire year together. And then we all split in January whenever I went over to Pathfinder, because they probably weren't going to want to learn the new system anyways. Pathfinder is a beast in itself. And I am going to be, like I said, usually I do Pathfinder on Sundays and Tuesdays twice a week. And now I'm doing this instead, so I get to have all my lovely people back and not have to force them to learn Pathfinder. Making a level 15 Pathfinder character would literally take you guys literally like so much time. It's bad out there. It is bad. Pathfinder's bad out there.
I don't know, I could have used Hottie.
Bad. It's great.
It just, there's
It's
so
just-
many
it's
choices. And so where we're starting today is, it's been last time, technically the last time people would, if anyone remembers in the session, we ended up resurrecting Trix, who was one of the warlocks of the original party. Not only resurrect them to be just no longer undead, but actually resurrecting them so far that they actually satisfied their pack with their warlock god, and ended up being, since they did technically die, they actually technically got the resurrection, which overpowered that contract, allowing them to come back to the mortal realm as an actual just living, non-undead being. And then they decided to go off on their own path after burning down the trees of the guild house that they were in. If I recall correctly, they just burned down the tree houses.
Yeah, Trix like
Damn,
fire.
Trix.
Something to note, Trix is like my actual Sona's name, and it was also the character I was playing until they died, were resurrected, probably died again, left somewhere, I don't know. They're doing their own thing.
Yelled at Razzie for not knowing that they were actually resurrected.
Yeah, that was...
And
Yeah,
then
Trix is an
like,
asshole.
apologized.
So, basically, like, at a certain point, like, out of game, I got sick of playing Trix because he was an asshole. And, like, it was a fun character, but I was like, oh, I'll play somebody more innocent that, like, isn't hated on. And so then I started playing Iris, who's just, like, a shy wizard archetype.
You say he isn't hated on. I cried when he died. And
I know,
probably.
but I mean, like, he was like a wanted criminal. He was kind of undead and freaky, and like, I don't know. He was
And
fun.
he was
fun to
loved
play,
by
but-
everyone.
Literally everyone
By
loves.
everyone. And you were just like, nah, he's hated.
Hated.
They were loved so much, their self-doubt took over and they just decided to die.
Die.
I mean,
It was so sad.
no comment.
And then, because who needs character development when you can switch characters?
Right.
That is much more of a theme in my games. I don't kill people. People just get tired of the characters and kill them themselves, and then move on to.
Hey, I am yet to actually change characters because I get tired of them. I change them when their story is over.
You are one of the only peaceful resolutions I have when it comes to player characters. But
You're welcome,
what happened this time is Gorthuk, everyone's basically been. It's been 25 years since then. The human versus the beastkin war resolved itself. They took out the leader. They installed, most likely, someone from the Hyena Council to watch over the more human domain and making sure that they are essentially very well kept and not trying to murder the entire world. So after that, they all kind of split their own different ways. We're going to do a secondary introduction, but what would your characters have been doing during those past 25 years? And we'll, to make it more fair on everyone, just to test out some rules, let's do this initiative style. So, it's also to test rules as well. So everyone give me an initiative check, which if you don't know how to do, because that's also just to show some rules. Initiative is, if you go up on the top right, you'll see like a 2 sword icons on the top right of the foundry, and it'll have 2 swords, and you can roll the dice there for initiative. And you'll see like a little dice beside your name.
Did I roll it? Oh.
I don't know why everyone's rolling twice, but that's okay. Take advantage.
Wait, did I roll it?
Yeah, I don't know why it is rolling twice. And
I can't tell if I rolled mine.
I don't think you did.
I clicked it. Wait, okay. What do I have to? I just click it.
Well,
Yeah, you just
I
clicked
think
it.
he did.
Nah, he's the only one without a roll, it looks like.
What the hell? I'm clicking on it.
Oh, it's because you rolled as. Actually, no. Yeah, no, you didn't. It should.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Also,
There you
Did
go.
that roll?
Dexter, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to Raiders. I'm Shadow. How do you do? We're doing D&D right now.
Rowena, what is your character been doing in their aging elderly years these past 25 years?
My old decrepit cheetah ranger. So, after the guild was founded, a lot of work came in. You know, because there was a lot of aftermath of the whole, beastkin human war. So, Rowena has been out in the world doing jobs. She can do them pretty fast because, she can get from point A to point B in like 2.5 seconds because they're giant dragon. And in her downtime, when she does have a downtime, her and Spyro go off looking for dragons to save and possibly send back to the Feywilds.
That's where all the dragons went.
Yo, we actually need this for lore.
This is where all the dragons went. There was
Yeah.
there was
She decided she and Spyro were on their crusade to save them all.
this is
Hooray.
you do not realize how much this actually ties because this is all going to be everything you do today is going to be
It's canon.
Which is really which is really funny because a lot of there was a myth that all of the dragons actually died in the first Dragon Great War. And this would have been before like a really ancient time, so the fact that Rowena's saving the dragons is actually extremely
I mean,
Nah, this is great.
she used to be a slayer of dragons, and now
Yeah.
she's a
Slayer.
savior. She's mother of dragons.
And that means, Irish, tell us what you've been doing these past many years.
Yes.
Okay, so a little bit of kind of context for my character. In the campaign we played, I was basically like an intern, like a wizard intern, and I was sent out with the party as kind of just like, oh, you need to go out and do missions so you can like move up in like your wizard school and stuff. And so I went out and did missions, ended up being a part of something bigger, and was with the party for a while, and then towards the end of the campaign, so Shadow killed Dusty, which was Wolfie's character, and Iris had these conversations with Shadow before, like, hey, you need to get like your inner demons under control, because there are physically inner demons that are like making him make decisions. But Iris was like, hey, like, don't tap into your demon powers because they're dangerous and they can hurt somebody. And Shadow's like, yeah, you have my word. Betrayed that word, killed a party member, and Iris had no words, just the expression of fear and disappointment.
I was on death's door.
Yeah, like there were obviously circumstances for it. Yes, in Iris's eyes, that was too much, and so Iris, after the party defeated the threat, they teleported out back to wizard school and did not talk to the party since, because they were too hurt by the actions that had happened, previously. But during this time, I guess 25 years, Iris has worked their ass off. They, were shy and timid, hard. They were bad at, showing their power in a way that like makes sense to people and like being confrontational, and like now they kind of stand up for themselves more, and they've moved up to a pretty high position of power in the council. In fact, they've made themselves to headmaster of the entire school, because they're just that badass, I guess. They're a little more firm in their ways, and they're just trying to make the world a better place with magic.
And you're actually the leader, not only of the guild, but the guild actually expanded into being the, along with the help with Gorthuk, actually, you actually ended up being the leader of not only that guild of the Wizard College, but also leading the new Adventurers Guild that was actually made in honor of Dusty, called the Astral Seafarers Guild. And that was basically using the portal mage, or the portal magic from the crystal that you guys essentially stole from the humans, and ended up creating a way to use a portal to the other realms to save jobs and other things, or basically to save people and do jobs from the other realms of the world, of the different like worlds and such.
Yeah.
And that's where my Pathfinder game actually started, after everything landed off, as you were the leader of that essential guild with the portal magic.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
And Shadow, what have you been doing in these 25 years of time?
Well, shortly after we went back, after the whole end of the human thing conflict, we helped start up the guild and everything like that. I think shortly after that, I decided to part ways on my own to recenter myself after everything that had happened, leaving the guild, and I'm assuming Razzie and Rowena's hands for a bit. I essentially went back to my nomad ways of setting out and helping random people throughout the world, no matter how big or how small their issues were. And then essentially, yeah, I should have thought a little harder on this. Yeah, no, essentially just recentering myself, going out, helping people, but also trying to, because I don't remember if we
atone for what you've done.
Atone for what I've done, as well as, because I think is the demon still inside of me? I can't remember. What did we end with that?
unless you found a way out of it, unless you want to say you found a way out of it, that's definitely still there.
Okay, essentially trying to find a way, or to just guarantee a way that I can keep that under control or under wraps at the very least. Yeah, no, it's been a long time. 25 years, holy shit. Stuff like that. And then I'm gonna say I'm gonna keep on to the vampiric blade. However, I'm gonna say I found a way to enchant it where it's no longer super or bloodthirsty. Essentially, it's not gonna like have a mind of its own.
Enchantment.
Yeah, like a disenchantment, but an enchantment.
Enchantment.
Yes. I guess we'll find a way. Oh yeah, I guess Gorhuk would have invited us all back here, assumedly.
Yep.
Wow.
And
Okay.
Razzie, what has Razzie been doing for 25 years?
Avoiding their father. But no. So after everything happened, they would have like got a job at the guild, would have started help training like newcomers and like other things, basically making sure that they're like ready enough for certain jobs that were like given. But also their father would have contacted them finally and would have been like, hey, you wanna like take your right to heir, like right to the throne, kind of like, hey, you wanna like become the new royalty and like noble of it. And Razzie was just like, I don't know you. Why would I roll a no personally? And has been avoiding him for like 20 years. They've been helping out with they've been helping with their adopted family, and yeah, they've been helping with their adopted family, which now Nuka has children, plural of children, that they occasionally babysit. But for the most part, they do stay at the guild and do they just spar and take care of the avocados that Leaf ended up making. So yeah.
All of the avocados, all of those cat pitted avocados.
Oh my god, those things.
Why do you say oh my god though?
All of the family pets, and all the party's pets, and speaking of Rasmus, who are you?
So I'm going to say that right now I don't actually know the group well, simply because
Give me an epic thing that you did. Give me just like one epic
an
thing.
epic thing.
Give me like an epic thing. It could be anything. Name one epic thing you've done that makes you worthy of your level 15 prestige. What's your biggest accomplishment?
Lived and studied in the ethereal world.
He studied the
That's pretty
ethereal
epic.
world.
The ethereal
Says the
world's kind of
wizard.
fucking crazy.
Okay, so
I
you're
mean,
doing
like-
arcane research and stuff.
Doing some arcane research and, working to better their sorcery skills over there.
Okay. And that's where you've been. And we recently, let me make sure this should be everyone. And you've all been approached as, just to make sure it won't take too much time, Golthuk, the old friend. You would have known them in your travels, Rasmus, as they were very, very widely known, especially after their assistance in the human v. Beastian world in the war. You would have known that they are a very, very high, powerful source of magic, and you would definitely have essentially known that they have basically access to a lot of different teachings and studies and a lot of different means of magic that you wouldn't innately know or find in other people. So you would definitely have interacted with them in some way. And your study of the etherealness actually helps you a lot because right now they are currently going around and teleporting each to every one of them, finding as all of you kind of see wherever you are in the world. You see Gorhook almost like what would you be? Let's see. So let me go for an initiative because that makes sense a little bit. Let's see that. Okay. Rowena, you would have been on a mission, essentially coming back from a recent hunt. You would have known that the Feywilds seem to be almost different. You come back from a mission recently after you found a dragon egg in the bottom of a volcano somewhere. There was a little tiny outcrop in the bottom of a volcano, and that is where a ancient red dragon was said to be laying birth and dying shortly after to a young single red dragon egg. And after finding and spending a very long time figuring out how you're going to get to the underneath a volcano, you grab this egg and you go back to the Feywild, and you notice the whole Feywild seems to be almost different. The colors and vibrancy of the Feywild seem to be muted. The life itself seems to be as though there is almost a grayscale about it. You kind of walk as you know that the Fey King usually is almost always present, even though you can't see them. There almost is that presence of them here in this world. And you end up going through and trying to go to where you know they stay and where they almost always are at this time of day. And as you make your way, you realize that you're in a empty room with even the guard dogs themselves that are responsible for essentially making sure that Fey King is safe. They are absent of this room, and that is where you are at the moment. Shadow, you have been training and trying to find, and you find yourself in a very dusty library, trying to find essentially a recent book that details the experimentation of the development of demons and the basically transformation of demons from humans to demons, beastskin to demons, and this essentially this book that details how the process is started, and you're hoping to find a way to reverse that. And that is
Okay.
when you see Gohook almost appearing, almost like this purplish circle that you are familiar with, that you've stepped in before, just seems to appear before you in this library as you are basically putting away one of the books. And you see the very familiar face of a much older dwarf that seems to almost jump out of this portal. You can see sweat beading from their face. You see an exacerbated look that is nothing like you could ever remember. You only remember seeing them in only the most happiest of states, and now you see them almost distraught. You see their clothes looks to be disheveled. It looks like they have been running despite having the ability to teleport themselves. And they look to you, and out of all this time, you kind of see them breathing a second, and then after catching a second or two, they just look to you. They go, "Ashada, I hope you haven't forgotten me for too long. I need your help." You hear almost a pleading tone in their voice. Almost no pleasantries able to be mustered from their exhaustion. What do you say to them?
I'm gonna say, oh, woo, nah. Garhawk, my old friend, what seems to be troubling you?
You kind of see they have like one hand on the knee. You tell their magic is clearly being spent. They say, "My first shadow, the Fey King Drixel's been taken by the Dark King of the Underdark. He's taken reign over the Fey realm. It's getting dark over there. It's been over a week too. I needed to go help to find him again. I can't do it alone, Shadow."
Cock my head to the side and my ears twitch. I slowly close the book that I had been reading and tuck it into a bag that's perched on my side. Yeah, on my side of my hip. This definitely seems like a dire situation. I suppose I could spare some time to help, especially for the old king, or Fey King.
I might
Yeah.
appreciate that. I have a portal open to the king's room himself. The king's opening is. Yeah, you kind of see a different portal that it's almost like flickering in and out a little bit as you see this portal open up. It's I think some of the others, I'm going to get the others from what to be remember before. Hopefully they'll be able to help with over the time. I'm sure you have enough experience to be able to know what to do.
I give the dwarf a small nod, and then I walk over to him, putting upon on his shoulder, and then saying, "Okay, I'll help you, old friend. Let's go take a quick look at the Feywilds, I suppose."
You do, and you go through this portal as he takes you, as you find yourselves, at least you so far, right now, my move.
Whoa. Where am I? Oh. I was like,
And we will get to this in 1 second as you find yourself in a very familiar room, but it seems to be empty. Meanwhile, you see Gork quickly phase out once again as you see him opening up another portal. As you see Rowena, one of your old aged friends, standing there, almost trying to look around, almost looking around the room, trying to figure out where the Fey King is. And you do see them. But before that, Iris and Razzie, you both are essentially at the guild slash council. You would be what would Iris be doing? Because Razzie would be out there training, essentially training new members of the guild in various ways of combat, stealth, and the like. And they would be at the college, and you would be you'd essentially be around Razzie at this moment.
Wait, sorry, did you say we were at the college or at the guild?
Yep. You're at
We're at
the
the college.
yeah. Yeah, we
Is
also
the guild at
you're
the college?
kinda.
Wait, sorry.
They made
Okay.
a guild. They made a guild at the college.
Okay, sure. I imagine Iris is like sitting at like a round table with like a bunch of other council members, and they're talking politics and kings and all the different issues everywhere, because there's always issues everywhere, because that's D&D, baby. I don't know, probably just like just some heated discussion about some different topics and some disagreements.
And as you're doing that, all of a sudden, in the middle of this table, without any kind of warning, you see that familiar portal open up once again that you haven't seen in so long, but you are familiar with magics at this point. You know and understand, like, arcane and teleportation. You've experimented and worked with this kind of magic before, and you realize what this exactly is. As a very even heavier panting dwarf is now on the center of the council table themselves. As they, without almost question or pleasantries, they look to you, Iris, to say, Guildmaster Iris, I have a problem and I need help. The Fey King's been taken, and I need you to come back
Wait,
to help.
hold up, real quick. So, how well do I know Gorhook again?
You would know that they helped you essentially teleport in Rowena into the middle of the battlefield, as well as creating enough portals for basically the entire Beastkin army to surround the human encampment.
How often have we like talked to them? Have we not talked in like 25 years?
Hardly at all.
Okay,
At
so
best.
first of all, when this person just teleports into the middle of a fucking council of politics, we're all gonna like put our hands up and be like, who the fuck are you? And like everybody gets like their books ready and their like stabs, and we all like prepare to cage this man with everything we have, because like, who is this person? So like they teleport in, they start talking, and like one of the council members just pulls up like a whole person and just fucking like freezes them into place, but lets them talk.
You gotta say them as it's the magic essentially. Give me a d20. Just give me a flat d20. I'll see if the
Alright.
magics.
Does this work? Oh, did you roll it for me?
No, that was your. You do you
okay.
with the council's combined magical strength. You are able to hold person as they. Well, I thought I had my portal to be arranged to where you were. Oh yeah. Is it I thought you were gonna be in a little more of a private space. I sorry to intrude like this, but
State your business now, or we will incinerate you where you stand. You're in a private place. You're in a restricted access area.
Do not remember me, Iris. Do not remember the adventures we had in the Feywild. The adventures with the old army. It's been that long.
I don't know. You got to be more specific. Are you talking about like we have good relations with the Fey King? We don't talk often. They seem to have their things under control. You have to give me more information.
It was you and Altera. Don't you remember? During that time back, surely you haven't lost memory of it. Of the time with the
Jesus
war.
Christ. Altera? You're connected with Altera?
They were all together back then. Do you not remember me? They
Iris
seem to
starts
be.
to kind of think deeper down into the party and everything that we had kind of been through in the past.
It was the end of the
Wait.
war.
Orhook?
Normally I'd have more of my natural dwarf beauty, but I don't exactly have the time for beauty sleep these days. The Fey King's been stolen. I needed to go get Razzie. I don't have much strength for more portals.
What's troubling the Fey King? What's going on?
He's been stolen.
There's
The king of the Feywild himself's been stolen, and I needed to help her get him back.
leave us for a moment, and somebody's gonna do like a Doctor Strange, just like teleport you out of the room for a second, and then we're gonna like kind of discuss with each other, like, is this important enough? Like, what's a bunch of council members murmuring back and forth, like, is this an issue we actually have time for with all the other issues? And Iris is gonna say, like, we have time for the Fey King. The Fey King is a good ally of ours. They're very powerful. We need them. We have good business. We have good relations. I can send myself out. This shouldn't be too big of a deal. We can handle it. And then we like flip Gorehook back in.
You do, and is it? I've been out to my. Can you go get Razzie from outside, and I get. Let me go off to sit for a second. You would know that Razzie, your old party member, is a little bit away, but with your magics, you could be able to teleport to the sparring ground where you know that they typically oversee the training of some newer, essentially wizards, druids, and the like. The fewest various guild members. And they request you to go fetch them.
Alright, Iris is gonna go and get their stuff together, their bag with all their scrolls, all their spells and whatnot, and then they got like this little piece of paper that they fold up and put in their pocket, like very carefully, and then they go over and teleport over to Razzie in the little sparring area. What's Razzie doing right now?
So, Razzie's beating. No, not incorrect, but no. You see Razzie just like sparring with like a newcomer who's actually like twice the height of like Razzie, but like they can't get their hands on Razzie at all. They are struggling. But Razzie would notice you pop in as she's just as they're just like essentially like climbing all over this dude, just like doing whatever they can, just like, yo, you're not doing that great. Iris, why are you here? What's up?
Iris gonna walk over and be like get in the middle of like the fight and just be like, hey, like, you're doing fine. Like talking to like the newcomer, like, you'll get better with training, but just keep an eye out for all angles, and then with Mage Hand is gonna tap like their like left shoulder, like as they're like standing on the right, and then kind of just give them like a like a little gimmick of like just watch out, just be conscious of your surroundings. You'll get there someday. And then goes up to Razzie and is like, well, looks like we're getting the guild together. We got a pretty important mission. Fey King's gone missing, supposedly kidnapped. We don't know enough of the details, but we don't have much time. Get changed, get ready. We're going to the Feywild.
As you tell her that, as you tell them that, they kind of like pin this dude down and then just give them a thumbs up and dust themselves off and walk to their backpack that's literally like 10 feet away. I'm ready.
That's it.
Yeah, I always have it ready.
Fair enough. It takes me quite a while to get all my shit together, but hey, I mean, whatever works for you.
It's just essentially it's been cleaned out, but it's from 25 years ago. Everything is still fine. I make sure it's all good. I just always have it to go back pack.
All right, well, come with me, and we're gonna head over to the the school and use one of the teleportation circles that we probably have to just kind of go back into the Feywild where the king would be. We teleport.
You do that, and with that, you also see what is just quickly. What is Rasmus doing at this moment? What is Rasmus doing that would warrant like what are they currently doing?
They're probably still in the ethereal realm, just killing things, gaining more experience.
As you also seem to be studying, it's almost like you have this specimen in front of you, this almost ethereal, this ethereal creature in front of you that is almost indistinguishable from almost anything. It's like they're a mixture of every animal in one, but also none that you can define. It is this creature of just this pure magical essence that you are studying. And you just, all of a sudden, you just see, as you are working on this, in front of your work table, you just see this dwarf appear in front of you, an older friend of yours, one that has taught you some of the ways, basically taught you the magic needed to be able to teleport to the ethereal plane to begin with, after you have sought them out many times ago, and you just see them pop up, and they, almost panting, they've been working quite a bit at this, and they just, Rasmus, my old friend, my old student, Rasmus, I need your help.
I look at his disheveled appearance and I say, "What's going on?"
I need to work with one of my old group of friends. They're gonna go help get the Fey King, but well, they could use the power of a sorcerer here.
I have no ties to Fey King. Why should I?
Because I showed you how to teleport to the ethereal place. If it wasn't for me, I wouldn't be able to get here. I just have a simple request, and then you can go back to your studying. And I can even give you, as you see him, you kind of see him as he's panting and he's like moving around some of his pockets. He pulls out what looks to be a vial of it is an extremely bright looking purple, almost this vial of what essentially is purple liquid, but it glows this almost neon like purple color. If you're able to help me, I'll be able to get to this. It's a pure sense of ethereal magic condensed down into a liquid form. If you don't do it for me, at least do it for this.
Rasmus's eyes will whine a little bit and he nods his head.
Now, I'm sure you're familiar with the teleportation magic, so let's get over to you. And you see him kind of do the last portal as he himself now jumps in and Iris and Razzie, you would join in shortly after, and just due to the way the time works in the Fae, all of you kind of find yourselves almost within seconds of each other, just because of the way the funky times. No, Shadow, you've been there for more than like a minute before
Right.
you just suddenly see like everyone else begin to slowly just pop
Yeah,
into
because
existence.
time here moves slower slash faster.
Slower.
Yeah, yeah, way slower. And everyone pops in, and you kind of see as these portals all begin to appear, and then Gothic comes in, and then 1 second later he's gone, and then he pops in again with someone else, and you find all yourself standing almost in a empty area where once there used to be a beautiful feast, pixies abound, and little tiny dogs and the creatures alike, but it seems to be almost gone. The color of the area seems to be muted. There's a chill about the air that is an uncomfortable chill of what you remember. Normally, the Feywild itself keeps almost a constant summer breeze, but the only breeze just seems to be almost this chill, almost like this undead chill in the air.
Iris is going to, upon having teleported in, and feeling this chill of immediately just like, oh, I don't remember the Feywild being so cold and unwelcoming, and then make eye contact with everybody else, and combined with the chill and the presence of Shadow, Iris is gonna get really defensive, and like flip their like jacket open, and like their right hand is gonna start glowing as they enter like a defensive stance. Gorhook, why'd you bring him? He's a liability.
It's one of the old. You kind of see as they're kind of getting themselves feeling a lot more satisfied with themselves now that they do at least have everyone together. It's one of the. Well, honestly, we're going to be going to the. You're going to have to go to the Undertop, and it may be helpful to have someone well like him around. And plus, he's an old friend of yours.
Yeah, old friend for a reason. You remember what happened to Dusty? Remember why we built a whole fucking guild around him?
I mean, I get that, but right now, what is the plan? What are we doing? We'll worry about that later.
Worry about that later. Have you ever been in a position of being responsible for others, where you know that even in the past when you weren't responsible for others, there's so many things you wish you could do. There's so many things I wish I could have done for Dusty, but I wasn't powerful enough, and I had to watch as this wolf over here killed him in front of all of us. You know, I can forgive, but to have you on my team right now, I don't know if I can trust you.
You would also.
Rowena draws her bow and points it at Iris.
What?
Can we not fight? We are here for a
Are you two done bickering?
Iris starts putting their hand like back away and not like out and like ready to like cast something. Put the bow down. I want to talk, but we need to figure this out before we go out on a death mission.
Rowena lowers her bow.
I've had some
Nice.
unlikely allies. But
All miss Dusty. We do. But for now, we have bigger problems. Have you noticed anything?
of course I've noticed. Cold in here. Iris is
Well,
like...
beyond that.
Iris starts like shivering a little bit now that like they're kind of less heated from being calmed down a bit. I mean,
have you noticed
know,
anything else?
I mean, we know the Fey King's missing. That's why we're all here.
Well, yes. But have you noticed anything else?
Just tell me. Spare me the time.
There's almost no trace of anything here.
Iris
No
starts kind of-
struggle. It's almost like something just disintegrated everything around here, but left no trace.
Iris is gonna kind of ponder for a minute, and walk up to the throne. We're by like the throne, right?
Yeah, there would be his usual seating in
Yeah,
there.
there's like stuff all
Yeah,
around.
I'll go up to where the king usually sits and start kind of doing a little like detect magic on it.
Okay.
And then that'll be like everyone else can do whatever they're gonna do talking. I don't want to take up too much control of the situation.
All right.
No, that... I hate when my...
As Iris heads towards the throne, my eyes are gonna kind of dart to each individual around me, and I'm gonna be kind of a little melancholy about being brought up about Dusty. I'm gonna kind of mutter loud enough to where I guess Iris could hear it while he's walking away, but also like not terribly loud, I guess. I don't know. Just loud enough to be like, I've been getting better at controlling it. And then just kind of shake my head, and then I kind of look around the room, noticing that lack of the Fey King and the wolves, the guardian wolves. And we're like, It's like, I understand the king is missing, but what happened to his guards? Or whatever you would consider them. And then my eyes looked over towards Rasmus, and I kind of cocked my head to the side, and I'm like, who's this guy?
Rowena kind of looks, puts her hand to her chin, and goes, "You're right." And she points her bow at him.
Okay, maybe not violence, but
I mean, to be
why is
fair,
there another person here?
As an old student, you see Golden like sitting on the ground at this point. Very like anyone with any kind of arcane sense could tell that his magic was completely drained in the process of basically all of this at the same time. And you kind of see him basically panting himself. He's an old colleague of mine, old friend of mine. I helped show him the ways of some of the shadow magic as well as some of the ethereal magic. I think you'll find him very, very talented at what he can do.
Rowena lowers her bow a little bit and lets an arrow fly near him.
Whoa.
No funny business.
Warning.
He's just gonna cock his head at you and just kind of give a shake of his head, being a little cocky about it.
I mean, Spyra's just off in the corner yawning.
Iris is gonna like come back over and be like, "What is happening? I was over there for like a minute," and then point over at Rasmus and be like, "Wait, yeah, who are you?"
You literally spawned in right next to him.
Yeah, but
Very
then he saw
disorienting.
me. He saw me.
Sorry, I was distracted. State your
I get
business.
I'm simply here helping out an old friend. If you don't want me here, I can go.
Well, what makes you a formidable ally?
Well,
Or
for over
what's
the
he
past
capable of? Go ahead. Sorry.
over the past 30 years, I was living in the ethereal realm, so
Iris is
studying,
gonna
creating.
kind of think about the ethereal plane and how threatening it is compared to the primaterial plane, and
Extremely threatening.
be like, "You were there for, you said 30 years?"
Give or take.
I mean, that's impressive, but what? I mean, that's good enough in my book, honestly, if you're telling the truth. And I guess you're with Gorehook, so I don't know why he'd bring someone that would just make all that up.
I mean, true. Well, regardless, Spyro, watch him.
Keep it close.
You see a giant, almost docile but very threatening looking dragon that is like literally like just 15 feet tall, just by like even when they're on all fours, their body itself is like 15 feet tall.
Very large.
Massive wingspan of at least 10 feet.
Yeah.
And he
Iris goes
can
back to
kind
the
of
investigation.
disintegrate you with his flame. So,
If he's able to touch me.
he might be able to.
Yeah.
You never know. I mean, we are in his realm.
I'm gonna look at Garhook. I'm gonna reach into my bag. And I'm gonna bring out a vial of clear liquid. And I'm gonna toss it to him. I'm gonna be like, here, drink this. It's the mythical waters of Amstead. It should help you. You look a little tuckered out.
You see him quickly. You see him as he catches the vial and, without question, just drinks it without even questioning if it is. He's heard of the place, though definitely not something he would visit, but he definitely does recognize it. And as he begins to drink it, you see a little bit of his magic itself begins to almost regenerate, as it almost sucks in some of the magic from the air around him. You see little strands of almost like purple silk that seems to be almost wrapping around him and then just almost dissolving like cotton candy and water on his body. I thank you, Shadow. I needed that.
It's just a minor rejuvenation. Essentially, just gonna get you back on your feet.
Thank you. Felt like I was dozing off there for a second almost with the way everything was going. Yes. You see, everyone's gotten themselves reacquainted with each other, finding themselves all friends again, right? Friends and allies, just like it used to be. Well, I can tell you that you see as he moves up towards essentially where hiking Drixel used to be, and he says, it's there they came in one day, and I wasn't here whenever it happened, but some of the pixies told me that so I hear myself double over.
It might be me. My headphones were close to my microphone.
Okay.
Sorry.
And no, you're good. And you kind of see him as he kind of almost like stumbling through a little bit. He says, I think the Fey King themselves was stolen by the dark barbarian lich that is the new leader of the Shadow Realm. I think you're gonna have to go to the Underdark and find out where they are, and then get them back. It's even colder than it is here. It's almost as if all of the air has been sucked out of that place. All life is completely gone. And if you're not quick, I'm afraid that this Feyworld itself will become like the Underdark, and we'll have even more of it expanding.
How do you know all of this?
You kind of, as he breathes, you see. Well, after the king was stolen, the Dark Fey King, the king of the Underdark, decided to make a loud proclamation, loud enough for the whole Feywild to hear, saying that they've captured our leader and now they're going to be surrendered to us, and now we're going to have to be surrendering to the Feywilds.
Well, I just think it's a little suspicious that you're the only one standing here right now with all this knowledge. There's nothing else here. How come you're the only one that got out alive and had this information?
I wasn't even in the Feywilds when it happened. I've only been able to hear things. I was off. He kind of points to Erasmus. I was off for the ethereal plane trying to collect this, and you see him, and he holds up this, essentially this vial of what is essentially pure magic. I've been trying to collect this as a means to enhance my own strength, but I ended up coming back as I always do to the Fey Wilds, and it turns out everything looked dead, and I had to figure out, and there's still a few of the wildlife around here that can still figure out what's going on and let me know what was going on happening. But all of the important people close to the king's gone.
Can I roll an insight, see if he's telling the truth?
Go ahead.
I don't know how to do that.
You just click on the word insight, and that's it. And then you just hit the word normal.
Where's the word insight?
Oh, press C and go to attributes. On your character sheet, you have attributes,
Oh,
and then
sweet.
you have
Okay,
insight.
okay, yeah.
Okay.
Insight. We're gonna roll. Just click insight, and then. I think I have. Wait, do I have guidance? I can't. Hold on. I have some bard things.
Oh, sure. I'll
Never
let
mind,
guidance.
I don't have guidance.
Okay.
Scratch that. I thought I did because I have 1 level in bard and 14 in wizard, but it's not important. Boom.
With
So
your
26.
insight, you can tell he is clearly disheveled. He doesn't really seem to have the full story, but you can tell it's more of a lack of his own information than any sort of deceit. He seems like he's been trying to. Essentially, the way he's talking is almost as if he is trying to piece together this information himself, while also trying to explain it at the same time. You can tell he's clearly missing some pieces of the information. He doesn't really seem to have it all figured out, as there's a lot of almost self-questioning in his own speech.
I was gonna kind of hold back the suspicion. Sorry, Gorhook. I just like to have all the information before proceeding with any plans or actions. And I mean, you gotta admit, it was a shaky story.
And I'm a shaky dwarf right now. The magic.
I understand.
I never thought the Fey King could ever be touched. I didn't think he could ever even be touched. I didn't even think he could be moved if he didn't feel like moving. I've never seen anyone strong enough to be able to pick him up and move him somewhere else. His magic usually protects him.
Well, the only thing that could beat magic is magic at the end of the day, so I'll see what I can do about that. Do you have any more information about where in the Underdark we would potentially have to go? Do you know where the Underdark King resides? Anything about their relations recently, and anything else that you can give us?
He kind of pants a little bit. Everyone knows that, well, the Underdark is, well, it's kind of all over the place. There seems to be random croppings of this and that, these small little villages of various people, but if you want to talk about the king himself of that, then you'd probably have to go to the forest. The forest is always where the Underdark King roams, and where he keeps his throne. Though no one's ever able to really see it, as they always keep themselves to the public, and then they always seem to vanish away to somewhere. You may have to do a little bit of investigating while you're there, to figure out the true place of it. But the forest is where you'd want to go.
Fine, we start with the forest. How do we get there?
And with that he says, well, normally the border is open for everyone, but, well, with the border the way it is, currently the border is currently being controlled by the Underdark. So you'll have to talk your way through them first. You
Well,
remember...
I'm not so sure that they'd want to talk with us after all this.
You remember, the others, Rowena and Shadow and Razzie, you would remember that there was almost a bridge, this river of souls that you all essentially passed whenever Shadow got captured and was taken to the Underdark.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You remember that there was a bridge along that path that ended up separating the Underdark from the Feywilds. And there was always the River of Souls that seemed to be along that path.
If it's where I think it is, don't quote me on this, but Baphomet might actually be able to help. Maybe?
That is true.
Hmm.
We did meet Baphomet there. And I'm pretty sure that's where the portal to heaven is.
Yeah, I can try and ask him, see if he can help, but I need to make sure that's what we're doing before I do.
Well, I don't know if we have any other directions here, so we can start there unless anybody has any other reservations. And then Iris is gonna go back to detecting magic on the where the king sits.
It's a good place as any to start.
Got it.
You sense a very strong presence of undead magic that seems to be almost this necrotic. Like it is magic that is basically infused with this almost sickening feeling. You feel not only that, but you almost feel a sense of anger arise. Like it's almost like just being in this area, in this throne room. You feel almost tense. You feel like almost angrier than you would. It's almost like the magic here that's proceeding seems to in itself just cause this sensation of frustration.
Iris is gonna like visibly like tense and like sicken. She'd be like, "Oh, necromancy. God, Trix would have loved it here." Get up and go over to the party. Yeah, this is the work of some dark, just sickening magic. Nothing more I can discern from that. But was there any like sort of teleportation magic I could detect from any of that?
You don't detect any teleportation magic. It doesn't seem like if whatever they were essentially brought out by teleportation magic. Though you can tell that the room does seem like there was some sort of there seems to be a few almost knocked. You don't really notice too much, but with that insight as well, it seems like stuff was almost like out of place. Like it was rushed, put back together to make it look less like it was destroyed, or like the scene essentially someone wanted to this throne room to basically look a little bit nicer before you guys would have came, though you can tell that there does seem to be like if you look underneath the table, there is certain things that have still been spilled over here, as in there was some sort of struggle, but it looks like it was tried to be covered up. And let me get you over to the yeah, how's everyone else kind of feeling with the
I
whole
mean, I wanted to talk to Baphomet.
As far as, oh,
does
like-
anyone else have plans, or just going to the Bridge of Souls?
yeah, we can go to the bridge. I was half listening. Well, I'm over here in game, half listening. Well, I'm kind of keeping an eye on Erasmus as much as I trust Garhook's relationship with him. I'm still kind of just like,
What do you say to
You turn into that damn demon.
I'm gonna turn into no. I'm just like, you better be worth your weight in being helpful, and you better not make any funny movements.
He's gonna shrug over at you, just here to help Gorhook, but clearly not wanted, so he's just staying put.
All right.
everyone just pretty aggressive at
Look, the last time we got
to
led
be
into
fair.
somewhere by a fucking warlock, he turned on us,
I'm not a warlock.
or some kind of magical being.
To be fair, I don't think Shadow would know the difference between a sorcerer and a warlock.
I'm a monk. I'm like, it's
He's
all
like-
magic to me.
He's like, it's a magic user. We don't trust them most of the time. What's the
Iris spawns in the
difference?
distance. No, I'm joking.
Alright. Outside of that, I'm just gonna walk up. I was like, kind of like shake my head and walk back up towards Scarhook and everybody and be like, okay, so what's the plan?
So, the way it seems, we're going to the Bridge of Souls and asking Baphomet for help to try to get to the Underdark? Yeah, Underdark.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna kind of side-eye Iris.
Iris is gonna return it.
Are
What?
y'all gonna be like this the entire time?
Hmm.
I just
If
don't know
they
why you're not
are,
taking this seriously
Pyro will
enough.
just eat them. We don't have time for this.
Whatever.
Well, you're right about something. Should we get moving?
Let me just let me just like tell Baphomet that we're on our way. But yeah, we should be going.
All right.
I mean, technically, if you're in another realm, are they even going to hear you? Just curious.
Could definitely try. You mean, are you gonna try? What do you, how are you contacting them, Razzie?
By telepathy, essentially, that's how I've always contacted them. Razzie would just be like, Baphomet, I know it's been like a month, but please.
You hear, give me a d20. Let's see, give me a flat d20.
Iris is gonna look over at Rowena and just be like, "Hey, like, tell Spire to back off a little. It's just a sorcerer."
I mean, sorcerers are dangerous.
Yeah, so are demons, but hey, I think Spire should be watching someone else. If you ask me.
I mean, I trust Shadow more than I trust a new person.
That makes one of us.
I could put Spyro on you.
What, you think I'm
Guys,
gonna act up?
I mean,
Guys,
you
I'm
are.
trying to contact someone. I need to think.
Yeah, sorry.
As you begin to contact him, you just hear. That's you, Razzie.
Yeah, I know it's been like a month.
Oh.
Been busy.
What's your question today?
So, right now, we're trying to get to the Underdark, and we're thinking about taking the Bridge of Souls, essentially, to get there. We just wanted to see if you could help us get to the Underdark. And hopefully get into the Underdark, but however much you can help with.
There's two, as he kind of thinks. There seems to be some guards, two demons that seem to be guarding that bridge, making sure people aren't trying to rescue the Fey King. I heard he's got himself captured. That's what you do when you leave it to the Fey King. I guess it'll do him some humbling to be captured. But you should know your way there. Just watch out for the demons.
Okay. Thank you, Baphomet.
Excuse me, I have other more important business to attend to than to try to help some flamboyant cat find his way home.
Good luck with that if you also ever need me, just, contact.
Very well. You would all know as you see Gorhook kind of letting you all know that he says, "Well, I know what the. I'm sure some of you don't remember the Feywild can be a little bit funky at times, but I can at least guide you to well, I guys breathe and pant and everything. I can at least get you over to where the demons are. Maybe you could fight them yourself. They're not exactly that keen to being friendly to magic, so I'm not exactly very well talented with trying to fight them. But he does offer to help you all get to where the bridge to the Underdark is. But he does let you know that the demons that seem to be keeping over the bridge are very resistant to magic innately.
That is good to know. That is very good to know.
Well, guess we get moving.
Yeah. Show us the way. Please.
Are those teleportation sounds?
That's the traveling a distance sound.
Okay.
As you make your way to essentially that which is the Bridge of Souls. You see the sense of magic. It's a very familiar place, but you sense the magic as you get towards it, as you're going further to the Underdark. It is more and more cold. It is. You feel a sense of chill. The chill seems to be getting worse and worse. It is as if the almost seasons are changing from a almost small summer breeze to this chilling air as you make your way closer and closer to that of the Underdark, that oh so familiar place that you once visited all those years ago. And standing, whereas before it'd be an open, basically an open bridge to both the Feywild and the Underdark itself, now you see what looks to be two it's almost fallen angel looking creatures. And creatures themselves. Let me see if I can't do a image. I'm not sure if I'm able to do the showing of image. I don't think I'm able to zoom in on the image. You can zoom in on the image. You would basically see these creatures, and they seem to be holding these almost bloodied looking swords. Their eyes seem to be glowing this bloodshot red. Their bodies themselves, you see what looks to be scars amongst their bodies. You see almost magic on them, but it almost seems like it is almost being entangled, like a web of barbed wire around their body, and magic just seems to be almost being trapped in that body itself. And they seem to be standing there, making sure no one gets to the Underdark.
Important note here. Iris is probably looking like very expensive jacket. Looks very like not like dolled up, but like politically like dolled up in the way that's like professional, but like definitely overdone a little. Like with this giant like wizard coat, like looks like they mean business, but is definitely very out of place in like the Underdark. And looks over at the party and kind of just says, well, I mean, maybe we can convince them we're here for business. I can go up and say that I'm, I can say that I'm headmaster of the Wizards College in Kakalak and in the council and leader of the guild. What's the guild called?
Astral Seafarers is the new name of the guild.
Okay.
In reference to Dusty being a water or Oath of the Seas paladin.
Got it.
A wet paladin, if you will.
A wet paladin. Nice. Sounds
Oh
like
my
nice.
god.
A wet dead paladin.
A moist paladin.
Oh
my god.
But I mean, I can go up there to see if. Well, they probably don't speak common, do they? Does anybody speak Underdark?
Shadow knows
me.
all spoken languages.
Jesus Christ.
Apparently, as a level 11 feature of Monk, they know all spoken languages. Just
Yes.
So I say this. Does anybody speak Undercommon or Underdark?
kind of lower my eyes towards Iris. And I'm like, I do.
I was gonna look around. Anyone else?
I don't think so, buddy. I think I think all of us kind of just kept it common.
This is where Iris wished they would have studied harder in undercommon class.
I shake my head towards Iris, and I'm like, look, I haven't been sitting idly by for the last 25 years since the incident. I've been training hard and meditating. I've ventured off. I've explored. I've studied. I've tried getting rid of the demon inside of me, but at the very least, I now know I can contain him.
Well,
So I'm like, kind of look down again. I'm like, I'm so sorry for Dusty, but times have changed. We have to move on.
Iris is gonna look up at the wolf and then just look past and understand the situation. Well, I mean, you're here again for a reason. You know, we're a team right now. We can make this work. You're gonna be useful right now, so prove your use. Also,
Thanks for your trust,
Lavitz.
old friend. Hello,
is
welcome in.
is Lavitz actually coming?
He's coming again.
He's coming right now. He's covered.
Guys, it's just so hard to like not be.
It's just so hard.
Oh, I
It's
don't
just so
know.
much- You're like, guys, it's just so hard.
All right.
Yeah.
So is the plan is that we're still going to be here on official business? Am I translating that? Is that what's going on? Am I asking them like because like I've never been here before technically. You guys traveled here to get me.
Well, Iris has never been here either.
I know, but that's why I'm like I don't.
You were
Me and
captured.
Razzie are the only two that have been here.
You were also
Well, okay.
captured last time. That you were unconsciously
back.
brought back.
No.
Oh my gosh, I forgot Model T.
So
Yeah, I was
That
completely
was-
gone until I got back home.
So that was part one of the plan, was to be cordial, but obviously we should have people set up just in case this gets ugly, which it probably will, but at the very least would be a distraction on the front line, and I could always zip us out of here, at least a couple feet back if we need some protection.
My bow is
But-
always ready, Iris.
No,
Are
I
you
know.
Not?
Wasn't doubting that.
All right. There's nothing else planned. I'm going to cautiously approach across the bridge and stop about halfway, or at least within earshot of these two.
Yeah, and I'll kind of walk up with you. First of all, what should we do about Lavitz?
What should we do?
Also, I forgot Model T. Can you give me that Model T token while you come in for a second? Forgot.
Model
I kind of forgot that was supposed to be a class
Bro,
feature.
if anything,
I-
I can give you the
Oh my
token.
god.
That'd probably be helpful.
Hi, I'm Model T for RN15H3D.
Oh,
Have you showered
absolutely.
today? If not, it'll be in blood.
Let's just say that Garhook was like, "Oh, I just
forgot,
remembered
yeah.
something.
It's like
I
going
just
like,
remembered something." He's gonna kind of take a step back and then disappear, and we're gonna be, what?
oh yeah, so hold on, wait a second. He kind of thinks. He starts counting. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dusty died. You're supposed to have more party members, but I forgot to.
Jesus Christ.
Look, I tried contacting Dusty first, but I couldn't reach him.
Whoops, we're down a person.
Look kind of.
Crazy. Can you get back?
And with that, you see all of a sudden. Also, yes, Shaber, please give me Model T token.
The thing is, I don't have Malty's actual token, but I do have what I drew.
Go for it. Why did you draw
There, I
Model
sent it
T?
to you.
Right? Oh, you pinned it. You pinned the message.
I did pin the message. Because you can just go to the message.
How? You should literally have their image, considering that I should have given it to you.
don't believe you ever actually sent me the image. I do not believe you did.
The audacity. Okay, you're
'Cause I think
getting
you sent me everything else.
with that, Lavitz. What have you been doing the past 25 years, real fast?
Yeah, just
Quickly.
summarize that real quick.
What have you been doing the
Yeah,
past
it's 25 years. You got this.
Oh god. In the past 25 years, Lavitz has been helping in the creation and base building of the guild that was done, helping to advance magic and such, and beyond that, furthering his own goals of getting the organization rats more in control and subdued, so that way he is both no longer in danger and is no longer a danger to others.
Have a Bob Devil.
Good answer. Good answer.
Ding.
All right.
Model T. You see a very, very exasperated, old familiar dwarf appear before you, say very quickly, almost out of breath. He says, "Lavitz, the Fey King's been stolen. I kinda forgot to bring you along with everyone else, but I promise you're a valuable member of the team, and I request your aid."
Of course, I'm going to give aid. Obviously, I was out in the field at the moment, so of course I didn't know what was happening. But glad to be back.
You quickly see them. They quickly get to the portal. I know I'm running out of magic as this. If your teammates trying to find a way to get across the bridge with the demons.
Well, it sounds like a lot, but I'm sure I can do something.
As you all discussing what you should do about the two demons that seem to be standing guard to the Underdark, you see Gorg pop back in with a very, very sweat beating down his face once again as he is finding himself even more and more tired as you see a very familiar rat man standing before you all.
So Lavitz just kind of poofs in with Model T.
There you go. Model T
Hello.
stepping.
He's fuck. I was just gonna like jump up and just like, oh my god, Lavitz!
Sorry, I was out in the field. I didn't know what was happening. Very suddenly contacted and brought you back right here. What's up? What's happening?
I mean, that's believable. Gorg's pretty forgetting. It just oh god, okay. So we're here in the Underdark, as you can imagine. You don't have to imagine, you're here. We
Well, not quite.
well
Not in
almost.
the Underdark quite yet.
We're working to get to the Underdark. You remember the Fey King?
Loosely, I only met him once.
Yeah, I mean, I only know him from political reasons at this point. I'm a member of the council. I'm actually the headmaster. Fun fact, but that's unrelated.
Of course, we stayed in contact. Of course, I know this.
Yeah. Obviously. I guess you were helping with the guild. Yeah, we talk all the time.
Iris is just flustered. He has a little crush.
On Lavitz? I have a crush on Model T, if anything.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That work of magic is one to behold.
But Lavitz, I mean, we're so the Fey King has been kidnapped. The Fey world is colder and withering, and just it's not its normal welcome summer breeze. And we think that the Underdark King has kidnapped the Fey King, and in fact has boasted about that. So they might know that we're on our way, but we're just trying to work our way through this border to get to the Underdark, so we can make our way into the forest where the Underdark King resides. Current plan was, and Iris like flashes there, like I was just explaining how Iris is very like
Eyelashes?
flashy, like
Oh.
no, they flash their very like fancy like wizard political jacket. They're like, I was gonna go up, I was gonna say, you know, that I'm here for political reasons. For you know, I wanted to talk with the Underdark King, because we have political business. And if they wanted to elaborate, I'd be like, it's not for just some guards to know. Like, I don't have to elaborate, you know, because it's secret business. You know, like not every lackey needs to know. That was the idea.
But shouldn't a lackey also know that someone's coming?
That's a good point.
However, sometimes people come unannounced. I don't think that's necessarily uncommon. But
Yeah.
we are a very interesting looking group to be coming along is all.
Precisely. Which is why I would immediately state my business as someone from the overworld, not trying to hide any of that.
Of course.
I don't think we'd be able to fit in.
I think a general idea, Lavitz salute,
Cut to it.
a very like brief oversight of like why, but without getting into the nitty gritty potentially, or at least a
Right.
cover story.
Hit him
Right.
with the gritty.
Oh my god.
Well,
Meanwhile-
hitting the gritty.
Model T with their beautiful token on.
I'm sorry, you never sent me the
I can't believe I have no idea what the actual token. I'm sure I could
Model-
find if I.
Final teasing note. My favorite steps are dance in other people's faces. To crush.
And with that,
T Justice.
and Shadow, you approach as you kind of see they seem to be standing with their arms together in front of them, with their sword facing down, almost as if they are holding out, almost in front of them, as if to bar your way.
Okay. I'm gonna call out to them and be like,
To the
I'm gonna be
guards?
like, yeah, I'm gonna call out to the
Yeah.
guards.
Iris is gonna start running up to
No, go ahead.
help with talking, and then like assume you would like translate.
Let me think. What do I want to approach with?
State your business.
Oh my god.
What did he say?
It's a little hard to hear. I'm gonna have to move up a little closer.
State your business.
Yes, I'm here with my colleague from the overworld. He's here to have a meeting with your overlord. I don't know.
You kind of see them almost with a growl in their throat as they specifically look at Iris. That one has magic that's sickening.
Oh my god.
Was met the what?
He says they say that you kind of hear the growly voice. They say the magic that comes from that one is sickening.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, he's not gonna hear this. I'm gonna kind
Yeah,
of
I
like
mean,
lean
I don't-
over
I
to
don't-
Iris and I'm gonna be like,
You just see him staring
they
at
don't
you,
seem to-
Iris.
I was gonna say like they don't seem to like your aura.
I kind of step up, kind of like stand to like your side.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I stand and I bow very like respectfully and like elegantly. Say, I'm Iris. I am headmaster of the Wizards College in Kakalak. I am the guild leader of the Sea Dusty. What's it called again?
The Astral
Seafaring Guild.
Seafarers.
The actual Seafarers Guild, which I, have been
Clearly.
for however many years. I guess I should probably know that name by now. But and I'm here with some political business, some secret political business with your leader.
I'm just gonna interpret that for him. Because I'm gonna shake my head and be like, I don't understand you.
Do you even know the name of the leader?
I mean, we're very loosely connected. We don't have too many relations, but part of this trip is to get to know them better and see if we could be
Get back.
potential allies.
What's
But I've already said too
their
much.
name then?
I don't know. One of your lackeys told me and didn't even give me the name. You guys should be doing so much better. You should know how to give information to other people.
Give me a persuasion.
Do
Give
we
me
even
a-
know the name? I don't think we know the name.
We don't.
You
no one
don't.
told us.
You didn't
Okay.
ask.
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna kind of stand over there. Like, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Never adds the name.
Like, we're unaware of the name.
Iris is gonna say, "Look, we mean no harm. We wouldn't be stepping into the middle of this king's throne if we weren't looking for peace. We just want to talk. We mean no harm."
They look to you, Shadow, and just with their only like I said, only you hear this. They just say, "We will allow the demon touch to pass. They may speak on your behalf."
The demon touched? Wait, what?
They look at you, Shadow, and they can sense the demon inside of you. It's almost as if they are looking not at you and your eyes, but almost as if they are looking inside of you.
Right. So they won't let me pass, or what?
They will let you pass, but they didn't say anything about everyone else in your party. But they said they will allow you pass to go talk with them.
Kind of like lean over to Iris, and I'm like, seems like they don't want anybody else to cross the bridge besides me.
I put my arm around Shadow, and I just say, "I'm allies with the demon, and I can be allies with you as well. I come in peace. We're all friends here. Just
I interpret
gross
that.
politics that nobody likes, but we all do.
They kind of looked.
Seeking friendship."
They kind of looked, then you would know to show better respect to the demon touched. And they kind of look with you, and they can tell your magic is very life filled, very vibrant, very essentially just full of that almost life giving energy, due to partially the bard itself. But they kind of look and say, "If you promise to forge your allegiance with the shadow demon touch there, then we will allow you to pass. But we have to make sure that you align yourself with it properly."
So wait, so what? They just want me to?
They were essentially asking that you essentially or essentially that you they look over to Shadow, since Shadow being very demon touched themselves. They say that you must prove your allegiance to that demon right there in order to show that you are friends of the demon.
I would go to Iris and explain that. I'm like, they can sense that you're not fully. What's the word?
Aligned.
At ease or aligned with me. They can sense that you still hold grievance.
I look over the bridge and I look down to the river, and Iris goes, "Sure, my bright magic might be overpowering, but..." And then Iris's right hand starts to glow this green as I cast blindness and deafness on myself. Can I do that?
Yes, you can. Want me a
It's a necromancy spell. It's a necromancy spell.
Give me a con save.
I cast blindness and deafness on myself. Essentially senseless here.
Give me a con save.
Okay.
I mean, you can choose to fail it, I think.
I would say I'm pretty much choosing to fail it. I'm casting it on myself.
I'm just curious how badly you fail or successfully fail.
Okay, hold
Whoop.
on.
There we go.
What you said? Con save?
Yeah, it's a con save. Blind and deafness is a con save.
I think it's. Oh, saving throw.
Oh yeah, con saving throw. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just figuring out how to roll that in this program.
You fail your own con save. You do. You don't
Right,
even
that's-
have to intentionally fail. You accidentally fail your own con save. As you cast this
Oh.
on yourself, you do. They see that you are willing to trust this demon with your own sense of direction, your own sight, and they do say to you, specifically as they're saying this to Shadow's translating.
Between the blindness and the deafness.
You're gonna say, take this one to the leader. He's currently down at the beach, worrying about, well, picking up some supplies for a ritual.
Yes.
Iris stands there motionless, kind of with this just like green blindness in their eyes, just standing at Shadow's side and kind of shakily and like unable to hear themselves and don't know how like bad their voice sounds. They're like, I trust Shadow with everything, even when I don't have my senses.
Meanwhile, the dragon and everyone else back there, how are y'all doing back there as you're seeing all this unfold?
Rowan is just shaking her head, being like, this idiot.
Honestly, Razzy's been trying to think of a way to like get everyone through, because it's like how this has been set up is it's for them to get through, but we need everyone through.
I mean, I'm able to understand everything, so
And we'll be.
Oh my god. I bump Shadow and go, can I see again? Can I dispel this? Are they gonna be mad?
Wait till we get past the guards.
Wait, actually I can't hear you say that.
I'm just gonna grab you. I'm just gonna grab you and pull you through past the guards. We gotta figure out how to get the rest of them through. Not like they
Okay,
can't just.
so we go past the guards.
You see them pause, you kind of see as they just barely step over, allowing only a single person to pass through at a time. They do allow Shadow to lead the blind companion.
Alright, I unblind myself and undeafen myself. God, that went fucking fantastically.
Meanwhile,
Sarcastic.
everyone else at the back.
Literally just like
Adventure
looks
over
at-
everyone.
Yeah.
I was gonna look over at Shadow
Ready to
and be
go
like,
home?
did you say that they can come through too? Okay, well, I probably should have said something. I'm not gonna put that on
I
you.
wasn't focused on that.
Yeah,
Shadow was just the translator.
yeah,
Let me do the talking. Oh yeah, I forgot.
yeah. Okay,
The
that's
issue is
on me.
that
Iris, tell us how
Can
you
they-
really feel.
can... The thing is that they can only
No.
speak a language, but can they understand common?
You can certainly try talking to them in common and see.
Good thing I have necromancy shit on me. Okay. That doesn't help me.
Is
but
this
I
just
think
like
Well,
mad for
well.
himself trying to get through this?
bad.
The dragon can eat them.
Oh
Oh my god! I'll be right back.
Everything.
Fine.
so
Outside.
we were supposed to be with them. Also, as more like guards in a way, if that is a possibility. They
Wait,
just
we're-
completely forgot about us.
Isn't
As
the
you saw, we
role
were
of-
just standing over there.
They were 100% knew y'all guys were standing over there. They just did not move from their post. They're gonna say, We were, and they start speaking. Now that Shadow is gone, they do talk to you, but you could tell there is a little sense of like superiority in their voice, where they are not talking demon to demon; they are talking demon to essentially what they consider nothing more than just a mortal. They say, "You are gods of the demon touched there, and yet you don't even guard them. You get lost on your own. Are you sure they're not the ones leading you?"
Wow, it's time for permission to play Model T.
Sure.
Great.
I was gonna walk him up and do something.
Oh no, you do it. We can share. Go ahead. You do
We
it.
were
Do it.
informed to stay put, and we were doing our job, but they also
Just
said that they were going to let us through.
Model
And
T approaches.
like they said they were going to make it to where all of us
What's-
could go through. They would give the okay. But I just wanted to make sure they didn't forget about us.
Trying
they
not to be left behind. Model T starts walking forward, trying to go
I'll do-
past.
as you go
Oh,
forward,
no.
does Model T have any like life essence in them, or are they like a construct? What kind of magic is
He's a
around Model
construct.
T? Do they have
He's a
any?
construct.
Do they have any innate magic in them?
I think it's like the magic I imbue in it.
Okay. I will say, give me a flat d20.
I would imagine he's like an enchanted item, essentially.
Yeah.
More or
Like
less.
he's not innately alive, but he's like magically imbued the way like
It's
With
almost
that,
19.
they don't even like as you pass by them, as Model T just walks past them, they don't even acknowledge Model T as even existing, as the lack of life in Model T just is not even on their radar. As you just see them talking to you, Razzie, as they don't even acknowledge the fact that this thing just walked right past them.
Come
I guess
along.
that makes it much easier.
People that straggle are left behind and die.
let me through. The password is I'm going to bash your face in if you don't let me through.
They don't even notice.
He just keeps walking. You're probably just like, okay.
Good old Model T.
but yeah, as I said, I just wanted to make sure they didn't forget about us, because we were told to stay put, and then they were going to let us through after they got through.
They kind of notice you as well. They say, "You have." And you see them. You see their eyes go from like a red to like a rainbow color, and then it's almost as if they are almost scanning your magic in a sense, as they kind of see, as they are seeing the fact that you have been in contact with a demon before, and they allow you to pass. As they kind of say, "Oh, mistake. We see you have also been demon touched before. You may go see the master."
Can we approve also my buddies too, if that's a possibility? Also guards of the demon touched.
Give me a persuasion. Your zero with your 0 in charisma. Let's see the.
While they are doing that, question for you, Zerda.
Yeah, that's about
Yeah,
as
it's
well as I expected to go.
What's up?
Can they detect anything on the ethereal plane or anything like that?
You can certainly. They seem to be, from what you guys could see, they did not realize or even notice Model T even existed. But as for they do seem to be able to detect magic itself. But you are unsure if they would be able to recognize the ethereal plane or not. But they do seem to be sensing magic. They're like life magic.
Can I actually cast? I have like a magic nullifying spell and like a dome kind of thing. Let me look up that spell. Let me see if I actually. So I can put that like right behind them, so the dome stretches out in front of them a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
so that it's like they don't see the spell. Well, actually, I don't know if it's like a secret. Like I think it's a physical dome, so that might not work.
Go for it. Let's see what you got.
I actually don't even know if I have it prepared. So
You don't, but also you're missing a lot of spells, so I can allow you to add that if you want.
sure. I mean, if you're gonna give me a spell, what am I gonna say no? Like,
It's yeah. It's you're the leader of a freaking guild of a freaking mage college.
like I'm sure I know it. I just don't have it like prepared. But what's the name of it? It's like like dome of. Hold on.
You find that real fast.
Anti magic. Yeah, go ahead.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do, Rasmus? Or what were you thinking? Anti-magic field, that's what it's called.
That is an 8th level spell. I don't know if that's the one I'm thinking of.
Maybe you're thinking of Odaluke's Resilient Sphere.
What is that called?
Odaluke's
Let's see if-
Resilient
Nope,
Sphere.
only artificers and wizards.
They are
Wizard.
wizard.
Not you.
They are wizard.
I am a wizard.
I'm a
You
real
are?
wizard.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. You're like the healing subclass of it, right?
Yeah, abjuration.
That's right.
Well, like,
Yes.
My
not necessarily like
apologies.
healing, but like.
You're a fake wizard.
You just assume all abjurations are healings? That's racist.
At 4th level, it's called
Resilient
Odaluke's
Sphere.
Resilient Sphere. Yeah.
There we go. I found it. Resilient Sphere, 4th level.
I may have also gotten that one. Oh my lord.
There you go.
I forget. How do you post something in the?
Just like left click on it or whatever it is. Just like whatever the
Left
spell
click?
is. Like on
Do me
the
a favor and DM
spell.
me that.
Oh, not that. Not that.
Oh no, it's not. But I'm like, you just click on the click on to the left of it, and you'll have a dice, and then you can just.
I'm doing it.
Thanks.
Well, this is what I was thinking about using. That's why I was asking if they can. Oh, that not send it?
So as a warning, my character sheet doesn't really have anything, so I'll probably just be rolling in rolls
Oh.
and then translating.
Hold on. Oh
everything.
yeah, that's what you were saying. Yeah, that's why you've actually sent me the character sheet. I don't think you did.
I told you it was in roll 20, and you'd have to look at it. I couldn't like.
Oh yeah, you're good. Go
I
ahead.
need to really send it.
Go for it. Are you gonna cast it, or are you gonna let them cast it? Someone cast a spell.
I'm
Like what?
trying.
Do
But
it.
my computer is just extremely slow.
What spell are you trying to cast, Wolf?
I'm trying to post it.
Just what's the name?
That right there. That's
Okay.
why I
You're
asked
on
if we
this?
can detect anything there.
Let's see. Yeah. That is self, so that would 100% allow you to cross perfectly fine.
Yay.
Okay.
As you step onto the ethereal plane, you basically step over there, and as you are walking, as you can almost see them talking. You're almost as if you were a phantom that seems to be almost just walking through, and you just make your way, and they don't even realize you are there.
So as I suck at my persuasion, yeah, like I said, it's like them to come through, yeah.
Yeah. They
As
allow you
he
to.
just walks past us.
Yeah, they allow you to, Razzie.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get Rowena and Spyro to get through too. That's what I'm trying to do.
Rowena and Lavitz, how are you trying to get through?
Yeah, let's do it.
How much health do these things have?
They look pretty scary.
Like pretty scary. Okay.
They look pretty scary. Moderately scary.
Hey, Rowena, follow me. Follow me. I have an idea.
All right.
The giant dragon
Sorry,
falls.
here.
There you go. Assume that you were going south.
Yeah, I want to like basically get behind
Yeah.
the stump to where they can't like see us.
hmm
Right?
Okay.
I have a little bit of a plan. All right, it'll get you over the pit. Won't get me, but I have ways to get myself over.
What about the dragon?
I also might be able to get them. I need to look at my spell that I'm going to use.
Can't. Never mind.
Okay. It doesn't say.
If we had a bag of holding.
So
Yeah, why am I
You do
getting-
have a bag of holding.
Oh yeah, we do have a bag of holding.
all right, for now,
why-
just
Ignore
trust
it.
There's
me.
a bunch of shit in it though.
Trust what's
I
about
wrote
to
get
happen.
in the bag of holding.
In the bag.
You need
Oh,
to
it's
let this
good.
fit, otherwise you won't be transported. I will then try and cast Vortex Warp.
Yep.
There's that. And basically, from behind the stump, I'm going to attempt to teleport people to the other side behind the other stump. So that way they are outside of the view of said demons. And I will
Okay.
be doing it without using spell slots because I will also be using my class feature, which is spell storing item. Where I can basically store first or second level spell within some item, and I have it within my hammer, my war hammer, and can use it 10 times for free.
my
Marina,
God.
give me 2 D100s.
2 D100. Where's the D100 on here?
Just slash roll and then 1 D100.
You said 2 though, right?
Yeah, you almost 2 D100s. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you do it roll?
Yeah.
49 and 30. Marina, as you are magically teleported across, so you realize that teleporting across the Well of Souls, or the River of Souls, has some unintended consequences of doing that, as the Fey magic, as well as still seems to be in charge. Oddly enough, 30, you teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space of a choice that you could see. The teleportation caused you to teleportate.
What? What?
Of all
Oh,
the
oh,
things
it's a
they
random.
could've done,
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a random table, and it causes them to teleport 60 feet after teleporting.
Oh no.
BRB again, but I'll still be listening in.
Alright. Yeah, Razzie would just be like, oh yeah, and would look behind them and realize no one is there anymore, and it's just like, never mind, I think I'm going crazy. I'm sorry for wasting your and goes through.
And also, for the next hour, Marina, for the next hour, you leave a trail of flowers, fungi, and moss wherever you step.
Nice.
Oh no.
And that's I'll say that's gonna be Spyro's thing. So Spyro's just gonna leave a trail of flowers wherever they walk, which is very unsettling in the Underdark. Are you doing the
And-
same thing, Lavids?
We're
One
changing
second.
the
Is
world
the
one step
is
at
the
a
dwarf the
time.
person that brought me here?
Yes.
Okay. So and he's not staying.
He's
with us, right?
he's not coming.
Unfortunately, I don't think this spell can be used on myself.
Yeah, I can.
So
I'll say. Yeah, I can. I'll say I
you
can.
magically twist space around another creature you can see within range.
You have dissociative identity disorder. You're good. You are another self. No.
Fair enough. My split personality of Model T allows me to teleport myself.
You can teleport yourself to Model T, that's what it is. That's what
Yeah. Give me a D100 though.
Of course. horse is a horse. 85.
Let's see what's on 85. So where do you teleport?
The place I wanted to be is like behind the stump
Hmm.
to be like out of view.
As you do that, a burst of color erupts from you. Each creature within 30 feet of you heals 3d10 hit points except you.
Okay.
No one's even injured.
You're all welcome.
Temporary hit points? Question mark?
Well, maybe 3d10.
No, I'm not actually. It's fine.
I know, I'll give him half of the 3d10. I'll give Spyro half. But you have successfully made it past the guards to the Shadow Realm. And let me get you over to the... Now that Lavitz is here and Level T is here, I could finally add them to the next scene. There's the next scene. How are you? Where are you?
Well, you.
No, I'm so sorry.
There we go.
I was eating an onion ring. Sorry. I would have pitched into the reference sooner.
Oh,
I
I
haven't
see.
heard that.
What on
I was
earth?
expecting it to be like more instant too.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching one of the last videos and it was just starting.
You have all turned yourselves as you cross this is clearly the Feywild to your right. Clearly that's the Feywild to your right side. You find yourself next to essentially almost like a beach, though the sand itself is not actually yellow. It is a dark gray. It is as if 1,000 dead just scales and flakes of dust seem to portray this beach. The water itself seems almost putrid and vile as you make your way and you're in this underdark area. The chill is increasing even further as all of you can almost feel about yourselves. If it wasn't for your own innate warmth in your fur, you would almost feel that cold on your skin. Luckily, you're all furred creatures, so you're able to keep warmer.
Yay.
Well, mostly furred.
Model T.
I mean, Spyro is.
Spyro's a purple dragon. They're actually they are their own self-heater. But as you make your way, and like I said, you were told that the king themselves of the Underdark seem to be here performing some sort of almost material gathering for a soon ritual they will be making. As you do see, and there seems to be a few different, there's a huge undead skeletal small squad that just seems to be standing, almost roaming mindlessly on this beach. Just 100 skeletons that just seem to be they'll walk and they'll bump into each other, and then they'll walk the opposite direction, and then they'll bump into another one. And they seem to almost just be shambling around this beach. And at the edge of the beach, you see what looks to be a huge, actually, I need to make them huge. Make them bigger. Oh, yeah.
Make them bigger.
You see a very large, just pure muscly looking undead creature. Flames about their bodies seem to almost erupt from their bodies. It is not just it is magic itself that seems to be essentially surrounding this creature's body. You can tell that a few of the skeletons themselves seem to be almost in a bowed position to this, as you see this undying rage that seems to be filled with this creature. As you all kind of see it off in the distance, there is no way of hiding it with the flames about themselves casting a brightness that is almost that to essentially counteract the dark of the Underdark. But you can tell these flames are not life. These flames are not just magic. These flames are almost like this internal just rage, this anger you can see just by just looking at them itself. You feel an internal sense of anger build up.
So he's all right, Iris. There he is. You can go talk to him now.
There was at least like 70 skeletons between you and him.
I am gonna be honest here. First of all, didn't really choose the political game, and I'm not good at it, as you can see. I don't really feel like I have much realm of credibility here as I do in the overworld. So I think all my tricks are out the window unless I start, preparing a bunch of illusion stuff, which I don't think I really have prepared. I'm not much of an illusion mage. I mean, at the end of the day, without my words, I'm just, a support mage. I always have been.
So essentially, what you're saying is you're all flowery language and no substance.
Yeah, I am. That's what politics is. I hate it. So do you guys, but hey, here I am. I'm in a position of power. People want me here, but I suck at it.
Avoiding my position of power for a good minute. I could totally use.
So these,
not here.
yeah. So these skeletons that are walking around, do we know that they're intentionally hostile, or are they just kind of there?
They seem mindless right now, but you can only, as far as it's like, they are directionless. Like, they aren't, seem to be as if they aren't following a particular order. They seem to just be existing here right now.
Okay.
So they're not, even, like, you could tell a few of them even kind of, like, looks your way, but just essentially doesn't even acknowledge as they just kind of bumble about. You see one that kind of walks up to the, like, essentially where you guys are kind of, like, hiding out a little bit, like, previewing the area, and it just kind of bumps into the rock in front of you, and then essentially turns the other way and keeps walking. You do see, if anyone, it's very hard to see what this large creature is doing, but they do seem to be almost yelling in some sort of guttural language. You would recognize this shadow as what you can only imagine others probably think that they're raging in some sort of language. No, and no matter any languages you know, this guy is not speaking, and he seems to be just almost just saying anything that comes, anything at all, as he does seem to be over what looks to be some sort of creature in front of him, and he seems to be almost gutting it with his hands. You see these big, meaty, fisty hands just reach in as if he is pulling the life force out of some kind of creature in front of him.
So, is it, out of curiosity, it is blocking what we're trying to go to, or is it just a creature in the area?
This, as far as you can tell, this seems to be the Undead King themselves. And they seem to be collecting some sort of material from a creature that has been washed up on the beach, and they are currently just collecting something from that. From what the guard said, they are collecting something for a ritual.
That's not good if there's a ritual. Oh no. I don't think there's a way to talk us, like, through this.
They seem very angry.
But I don't like how many skeletons there are.
Iris, do you know of any rituals that might involve the Fey King?
Or just a body?
I'm not very familiar with Underdark rituals and magic, but I mean, and Iris kind of just flips through the spellbook and tries to think of that. I don't know, is there anything I would know about this, Serta?
Give me a history check.
History. check.
Okay, you would know that this creature is a itself. You do remember hearing a few tales. The underdog does seem to change leadership a lot more often than almost any other kingdom, as whoever is apparently the strongest of the underdog basically takes over until someone stronger comes along and then takes over. And what you seem to be standing before you here seems to be a what you can only be described as almost like a lich of some sort, but not the typical fancy robe wearing caster lich, but almost like a physically built, just some sort of lich between like muscle and magic, between strength and intelligence, and just he seems to be some sort of creature that you can only describe as just the perfect mix between that brain and brawn. And the ritual that you would imagine that he is trying to cast, you don't really know of many, but if he has the Fey King, you do know that there is certain rituals that can turn essentially new creatures into servants of liches, as they seem to be very keen on having people follow them, as leadership is kind of one of their big deals.
So
Okay.
I was gonna say, would Iris tell us that it's a lich? Because I wouldn't know that it was a lich.
Yeah, I would have told you all that.
Okay, just want to make sure. Would I know that liches have phylacteries?
It would be
What?
common knowledge. It would be common knowledge that liches have phylacteries. At least at your insight level, it would be.
Okay.
All
Because if
right.
we kill it, okay, so it's like if we kill it, it has the potential to come back. If
How far?
we also
Go ahead.
don't find a phylactery.
How far away is it?
Right now it is about if I would say, to put it easy perspective, about 4 football fields away. Like it is over at the beach. You guys are up in this kind of almost hill-like area, and you are watching down and just watching as this thing just guts this creature in front of it, as if it is collecting some sort of essence from this.
Iris is gonna kind of just say, as much as I suck at, politics and reasoning, I don't think this is a creature that can be reasoned with. It looks like it's just, based off my knowledge, it's a creature that is essentially barbaric in nature, since its only reason for being in power is its ability to dominate. And I don't think that it would even think to respect us, and it would just see us as lower. And at the end of the day, we are here to,
We're here to get the
save the Fey
back,
King.
but we don't know where the Fey King is to get the Fey King back. I think that's our issue, because even if we killed it here now, who says we'd find the Fey King?
At the same
Well.
time, though, who says it would even give that information in a way we would understand?
I'm not saying it would give up the information, but it definitely has to bring back those items that it's trying to gather.
Yeah.
Do you think we just watch it for a while, wait till it goes back to its lair?
I think we should watch it and follow.
That sounds like
And
a good
then
idea to
compare
me.
it there.
With all those skeletons following?
I hate it because I wish they had at least a little bit more flesh, because I could actually probably overwrite the fact that it's just dumb skeleton. But I think we would have to.
You see it begin to walk off.
And it's walking. And
And he's going.
I don't have to worry about these skeletons. Wait.
I mean, we could take care of the skeleton.
It is slowly getting
Yeah,
further
yes,
away
we
from you
follow-
guys.
Yeah, we should follow it. I'm sorry.
Uh,
Like
let's-
quickly tries to follow.
Raska, dude, we can too. Ugh. So what happens when we get? Where are we following? Like
That's
through
the
the
question.
skeletons? Over the
Who is-
skeletons?
So, are you all going to pursue the Lich, obviously?
I would imagine yes.
Then it's time for a skill challenge.
Nice.
So, as you see this creature begin to walk away from you, who is the first to actually step out to essentially start to chase it?
It would have been me because I would have noticed first.
Okay,
Iris
then
will probably follow behind Razzie.
then we are going to do what is referred to as a skill challenge. I'm going to remove that combatant. Razzie, I will put you at the top of the initiative. So this is where it is essentially what is referred to as a skill challenge. Let me make sure everyone is good here. Okay. So it is going to. This is essentially a chase scene. So it is going to, as essentially noticing that you guys are going to try chasing it after one of the skeletons essentially alerts that you guys are here. The Lich will begin to try getting away, and you are going to roll skills to try to chase it down. And depending on however many successes you get, will determine on how successful you are. And and nobody can use the same skill twice.
Okay.
So, Razzie, what are you doing as you realize this thing? You have a army of like 70 skeletons between you and it. And as you begin to, it begins to notice you guys as a sense of like almost a presence, and he begins to start running off. What do you do?
Razzie would try to get past some skeletons without like problems. So probably, I think I'm going to try an acrobatics of like jumping over some of them.
Okay. And just know that any skill that is rolled is not going to be able to be used by anyone else. So acrobatics, and that is a success.
Okay.
Next up is going to be as you are able to not only just get past these skeletons, but the way that you end up doing it, you end up forming like a new path of essentially through them as you are jumping and dashing around them. A few of them kind of essentially, you even knock a few of them away, but in a way that essentially clears a path forward as the skeletons begin to pull just decent enough, though, for someone else to begin to follow up. Shadow, you see Razzie begin to nimbly dodging and dashing away around these skeletons. What do you do to begin chasing?
Let me think. Would I be able to see any shadows or anything I could slip to?
With it being as dark as it is in the Underdark, there is almost the shadows are almost there is light here, but it is very dim. You find yourself essentially in a hole. Almost everything is shadows. Everywhere you touch is shadows. There's always something that is
Okay.
casting a shadow of something else.
So I should be able to shadow slip somewhere to follow suit. I don't know where that is. I don't know where it
Okay,
is.
I will say give me a nature check as you're basically trying to purvey the area.
Oh wait. Normal.
Okay, and with that 24, that is another success as you guys, as you're able to not only get past them, but you see, like, between the crevices of the various rocks, you almost find yourself, almost as if you were stepping on the shadows itself. You were leaping, your body is basically turning into almost a mist as it forms in one area, and then the next and next. And you find yourself not only where Razzie was, but completely
Hi,
past
Liz Rolls.
that. And you find yourself almost catching and almost completely shortening the gap between you and it. It is definitely noticing you and is picking up pace. Iris, what are you doing?
I am going to I'm gonna use like investigation to see the best path to get to where I need to go without really alerting anyone of my presence, but even if things are alerted of my presence, they wouldn't really have the time or like attention to like go after me. Kind of like as Razzy's like pushing people around and as Shadows like slipping in through like the shadows, I'm gonna investigate like my best possible path.
Okay. Give me that investigation check.
Investigate a brand new path.
Iris does some detective shite.
Yeah. Detective Iris.
With that, just barely. The DC is 15.
Okay.
You just
Just enough.
you just barely able to as you were as you were looking at Razzie and you were watching Shadow, as you kind of as your whole brain takes that extra 2 seconds to kind of think through. You're almost analyzing. It's almost like you can see, like almost like a trail of magic itself. Almost begins to almost like your vision just swims and you're able to see the perfect path as you were able to not only just weave and dodge, but with almost an elegant grace that is beyond just acrobatics. It is a precise, your movements are exactly logical. Every step you take is a planned step that you've already planned in advance, and you almost calculate every single skeleton's movement as you are making your way past. Rowena, what are you doing?
So I'm watching all of this, and I decide to sneak past
Go for it.
the skeletons.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Also, I did forget to add, I think, some of your proficiencies.
Oh, damn.
As you try to sneak past the marina, you realize that you have a giant dragon next to you. As you were trying to essentially sneak past them, these skeletons themselves notice your giant freaking dragon, and you are able, and you kind of fall back a little bit from the rest of the party, as you just aren't able to find the right purchases. All the others seem to be pushing them aside. You just really, they are now on high alert, and they are now kind of moving in to close those gaps, as you seem almost as if they were mindless, and it's like all at once they all receive an order, and that order is to block whatever is coming closer, as the Lich definitely is aware that the rest of the party is closing and have now ordered the skeletons to block the path. Lavitz, what are you doing as you see this DC slightly get higher as the Lich seems to be ordering commands to stop you guys?
Lavitz will kind of take a scan of the field and kind of try and get a feel for the energy of it all. He's gonna like kind of tap into the ley lines and try and follow what feels natural in that regard. And try and go for like an arcana.
Okay. Give me an arcana check.
Let me. Where are you? There you are.
Even with that increased DC, you were still able to pass. As you were essentially, like, as they seem to be guarding up, as Rowena seems to be trying to essentially get past them, you do manage to essentially see that the signal that is given, you were able to intercept, and you realize that the signal that the skeletons were given was a magical signal. And the formation they're doing is something that you are blatantly aware of, as you can find the gaps in that as you are progressing past with that. as Rowena seems to still be a little bit behind, but you manage to kind of catch up with the rest of them, finding that more arcane path in front of you guys. Rasmus, what are you doing?
So, having dealt with ethereal skeletons on the plane before, I am going to use a survival check, having faced them before and knowing how they work.
Okay. Give me a survival. Also, I forgot to add your skill proficiency, so I will give you proficiency in that. There you go. Give me a survival check. DC is now 18.
No, 18.
Said 18. Nice. You are familiar with these ethereal beings at this point, these skeleton beings. You kind of know how they move. You know how much they move, and you are able to essentially get past the same as the rest of them, as you begin to all close the gap to them. And that means, let's just go to get, since it was one, Razzie, how do you get closer to them?
I'm going to use my athletics, and I am going to sort of do the same thing I do with my acrobatics, but this time I'm actually pushing them out of the way and not jumping over them.
You are past the skeletons at this point. There is now a long road that he seems to almost be ducking between some trees as he has ran to the forest, but due to your success earlier, you are getting that much closer. So
It would still be athletics because I'd be running.
Okay.
Try to get in front of everyone.
Give me an athletics check. As you are just barely able to pass through it, you are jumping, and not only that, like, you are now pushing away these twigs, pushing away the branches. You are snapping branches with your, almost like with your paws. You just like completely chomp on a branch as you are running through it and snapping it in complete half as you are chasing down, and you are extremely close to this lich
Lord.
creature. Shadow, it is your go.
Is my go. Can I do any? Do I have to do something different, or I can just shadow slipping up to like where Razzie is and also following in suit with the lynch?
It does have to be
Lich?
a different check. So it just what other check would be appropriate for this?
What's already been used?
We got acrobatics, athletics. So it's acrobatics, nature, investigation, survival, stealth, and I think Arcana.
Yeah.
Could do stealth or athletics, I guess.
Okay.
Both of those would take.
I was saying,
Those
well,
are the
those were
ones that would
taken.
take.
Oh, well, my bad. Sorry, I thought you were saying we have. I was like, what can I
no.
use? And you're like, here's what we have. And
Oh,
I'm like, oh.
yep.
That's why I was like, oh, if I could use one of these. Oh shit. So what hasn't been used?
What hasn't been used is sleight of hand, religion, persuasion, performance.
I could try sleight of hand.
Okay. What are you doing as you're running? You are now caught up to the forest, and you can see the creature almost like just barreling past into this forest, just no care about the forest whatsoever.
I saw a free movement of my shadow slip, essentially, ability. My shadow.
Oh,
Going
sure.
into the
Roll a
forest.
sleight of hand check for me. Okay. You not only are that, like, you are basically
Damn.
finding yourselves like perfectly between the various trees and stuff. You have, you are now caught up. You are now chasing like no more than just 10 feet behind him with your massive monk speed.
Oh,
You
yeah.
are rapidly approaching with just reckless abandonment. You see the trees and the twigs seem to be broken to the left and right. This guy is charging to an
I'm
area,
approaching
and
again.
he is rapidly trying to get away, but you are definitely faster than him and you are catching up. You do see
Oh,
a
yeah.
clearing ahead of him, and it seems to be almost like a more of an open area in front of him. Iris, what are you doing now that you are past the skeletons?
Now that the skeletons are like not in my immediate vicinity, I can kind of not relax a lot, but I can focus a little easier. And I'm like, wait a minute, I've definitely seen this place before. It's a map of the Underdark. We're in this part of the forest. I've read about this. I'm gonna use history.
Go for it.
Iris reads a book. On my sheet it says plus 10. I don't know why it says plus 7 here, but I'll roll it anyway.
Oh, it's because it's half a stone. You're good. You don't even need that plus, and you're plus 7. You're plus anything. You are perfectly fine. You recall a section. You know exactly where he is heading. He is heading to what is essentially an old ruins, but you're unsure of why he is heading to the old ruins. But the pathway just seems to make perfect sense. Everything seems to make perfect sense, but you're not too sure what he's going or why he's going there, but you know where he's going and you were chasing after. Marina, you were just barely able, as the dragon itself seems to finally like chomping through. It got very distracted eating skeletons. You're a little bit lagged behind.
Okay. I am going to use a perception. I believe that's available still.
Mm-hmm.
To see if I can find a way through.
Okay, go ahead and give it a shot. You not only receive it, you realize that you kind of realize a second, you have a dragon. And you're like, as the dragon seems to, as Spyro seems to be chomping on skeletons as they seem to be trying to brute force away,
Yeah.
you just kind of remember that you have a dragon. So you hop on top of the dragon, and what do you tell Spyro to essentially do to catch up to everyone else? How do you're basically commanding him to fly and stuff, but what do you say to him?
Get as close as he can to the Lich King or whatever.
Okay, and you make rapid. All of the movement that you lost has now been regained. As you were within that 20 success, you were able to essentially get over, and you now see that clearing. You see Shadow rapidly approaching him, and you can see him, and he seems to be making his way to this old abandoned ruins. Lavitz, what are you doing?
Oh boy. Let's see. You said we're not allowed to.
If you do, it'd be a disadvantage.
Hello, Michaela.
If you do.
Lavitz will continue to. Can I use animal handling and say I'm watching the others run along?
Go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
No.
He asked a little birdie where he should go.
Hello, little bird. Do you have a
Like-
direction?
Excuse me, mister.
No, I'll just go with the disadvantage. He's gonna
Could-
continue following the ley lines.
You could do animal handling check. It's a valid thing. It's only because you're in the
Yeah, it's been a
forest
while.
now. You're in the forest.
It doesn't feel like it would make sense though. I'm
Okay,
just
that's
gonna
fair.
go disadvantage. Disadvantage. Oops.
You do, as you're trying to follow these magics, the creature itself seems to be a lot further away than it was initially, as its brute strength allows it to essentially run past, and you begin to lose track a little bit in the, you begin to lose track of it a little bit, but you do manage to follow the rest of your party, but you are definitely lagging a little bit behind. Rasmus, what are you doing? And this will be the last check.
What all is still available? Not used, but available.
Animal handling, deception, intimidation, medicine, performance, and religion.
Can I use deception and act like I'm falling back and kind of travel through the ethereal plane?
Give me a deception check, sure.
Not very deceptive.
With that, let's see here. 18. I'll say it'll be, you're not able to completely manage to get, you managed to get a little bit, but let's see here, deception. You manage to, as you kind of see a few of the undead creatures that seem to be almost like going around the place, you quickly try to get a sense of direction from them, trying to essentially deceive them to essentially quickly as you're running by asking them where to go next and stuff. It does take a little bit of time as you quickly try to get directions, but you aren't able to get as close, but a little bit closer. Let me go ahead and get. As you see, let me grab the map because I'm going to switch on. You see, let me make sure I have to spawn everyone's tokens in by mistake.
Double Spyro.
Double Spyro. There we go. Oh, did they?
Double spiral all the way.
Where did the lich go?
He disappeared.
Disappear. Here we are again.
We lost him.
Here I go again on my own.
And let's see. So Shadow would be the closest, followed by here. Rasmus in the back. And so as you kind of make your way, you see this creature here, Shadows. You are catching up. You see what looks to be some sort of fountain in front of him, and without even a question, this giant hulking creature just dives straight first into what looks to be some sort of almost some kind of fountain slash pool of sorts. But as far as you can tell, just by as you're quickly, rapidly approaching it, it doesn't seem like it leads anywhere. But you see this creature, and he just dives directly face first into this pool and is completely vanished from vision.
Okay. Can I investigate it?
Sure thing.
See if there's. If I recognize anything. Okay.
You look through this and you see what looks to be almost some very muddied water, but there does seem to be something on the other side, though you're not too sure what. But you do hear. Give me a perception check.
Perception. I'm very perceptive today.
Perceives respectfully.
You hear the sounds almost as you kind of put your ear a little bit closer to the water. You'll hear what sounds like almost like the sounding of water dripping from a cave, but it seems to be coming and resonating through the fountain.
Okay.
As you see Rowena and the dragon quickly swoop in from basically swooping in right where you are, knowing that you are the closest to it.
Yes. All right. As Rowena gains within earshot, or gets within earshot, I should say, I kind of call out to her and I'm like, "He slipped into the fountain."
All right. What do you mean he slipped into the fountain?
I mean, he literally, there was nowhere else for him to go, and cornered, he dove into the fountain. I think it's some sort of, not necessarily a portal, but some sort of entryway.
Okay.
We
What do you
need the
want to
others to
do?
get here. Let's wait a moment for the others. I don't want to proceed
All right.
alone. I don't know what awaits us.
It's at this point you see the others, basically all the rest of you, because you were able to succeed in your skill checks, you actually discovered the fact that he jumped in the portal. Otherwise, you'd be at a very empty room at the moment.
Yeah.
And Rasmus, after some time, you would eventually come up to the rest of the group after getting lost in the forest for about a minute or two, but then finally finding your way to the opening.
Yes.
On my way, finally.
All right. You want to tell him, Shadow?
All right, group. All right, everybody. So, before you were here, I gained on him and I was within reach. And before I could catch him, he dove into the fountain. I believe it's an entryway of sorts.
Iris is gonna run up to the fountain and investigate it, probably the same way that Shadow did.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Perceive it.
Perception, sure.
If you believe it, you can perceive it.
Seeing is perceiving, or something like that.
You got this. Your guys, like 9 out of 10 of your rolls have just been like 13 or above. God dang. You guys are killing it right now.
Yeah.
You, Iris, you managed to, as you kind of perceive in the water, you realize that there is a definite sheen of magic, and you realize that this water is nothing more than an illusion. The whole
Can I, like,
everything
peek my
about
head
the
in?
water. You may certainly do that.
I gotta peek my head in. Since I know it's an illusion, I just like try to peek my head in a little.
As you peek your head in to this Lich's Lake, you kind of see it chanting some sort of magic, and as it sees you peek its head in, it realizes that it realizes you know it's in there, and you see what looks to be a small cave before you see it completely shout at you, and it will cast Ray of Frost at you. Does 21 hit? Does 28 hit?
Yeah, 28 hits.
You see it chanting something real fast before sending out a giant bolt of frost, a ray of frost, that hits you directly in the face as you peek your head through, as it seems to be almost just yelling inutterable sounding words at you.
Iris takes an ice pick to the face and just like flips back from the portal or from the like entryway, and just like grabs her head, just like, ah, fuck.
Iris, are you okay?
Are you
Oh,
all
that
right?
hurt like a bitch, but I'll be fine. Ow. He's running. He just fired an ice pick and started running again.
Oh no, he's inside a cave at the moment. He's inside a cave.
Yeah, but like he just like fired an ice pick at me and then
Yeah.
what, is just sitting there?
He seems to be chanting something with his magic, but you also kind of got hit in the face, so you're not exactly too sure.
Alright.
He's right there. He's enchanting something. I'm not sure,
Alright.
but we need to figure a plan and go after him, but he's doing something.
I don't think we have time for a plan necessarily.
I think
Seems more
We
like a
just-
time for action.
Let's
Then
jump
we go
through.
in.
I'm gonna, since I had jumped through.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
As you step through, I will give you top of the initiative, Shadow, as well as Razzie behind. The rest of you, give me that initiative check. As you see, as you jump.
Levitt isn't here.
Lavitz, no. Why are
Lavitz
you-
is trying to coerce Moralty into the portal.
There we
Our
go.
friends went in. We need to join them.
Spyro's way too big.
I will
Historically
still.
awful initiative.
You three, I will put you. I will still, for Razzie and Shadow, I will put you guys above the party, but I'll see if you make it above the actual,
Which?
creature.
Do I have to roll for initiative?
Nope. You went in first, and Razzie, you went in second. Okay, let me describe the scene here. As you basically jump through Shadow, you see this thing essentially. Let me actually move it a little bit. You see this thing casting some sort of magic over this altar right here, and he seems to be. I mean, it is that same almost unending, just kind of, and it just seems like he is just yelling at this essentially very unconscious looking Fey King. As you see, black tendrils seem to be essentially moving from where Drixel is, and almost like you see these tendrils that begin to wrap around Drixel as he seems to be performing something. You see a heart of some kind of creature in the Lich's hand.
And there's no way for me to communicate with him, or?
This thing is going to communicate with you probably by punching you. As you have stepped into this very, very angry person's lair.
Not their lair. Well, so it has a heart in its hand?
Yes. And you see this thing as it begins to. Which one is it? There we go. It begins to. As you jump through the portal, it will spend its action to basically just completely consume this heart as you just see a bite into it. And it begins to essentially be filled with an even greater sense of magic. As you see, it's almost this angering vibe. You feel frustration. You feel almost an internal sense of unease and just pent up anger just looking at this thing.
Okay. Can I conjure up my Shadow Blade?
Yes, you do. That is your bonus action. So you conjure up that famous Shadow Blade as of old. As you kind of almost like as being in the Underdark, it's even more empowered than you were used to. As you essentially grab this almost like they were just grabbing the air and just forming a Shadow Blade around itself.
Can I throw it still, or is that like a bonus?
Yep. I would say throwing and doing. I would say you would do the attack. You'd be able to do one attack action with the blade if you throw it.
All right, I'm gonna throw it at him, and I'm gonna aim for his. I don't know. I was gonna see like maybe in the same instance that he's going to go chew. See if I can throw it at his mouth.
Okay,
His
go
mouth
ahead.
region.
Go ahead and give me that attack roll.
How do I do that?
So you'll click on whenever you'll go to your inventory.
Yeah.
You'll go to the left of the shadow blade. Basically, you'll click on the picture of the shadow blade, and it'll
Okay.
put up in chat, and then you just attack and then damage if it hits.
Attack and then attack.
Yep, and then you click the attack button on the chat.
Yeah. Well, damn.
You throw it, and you are able to recall it after you throw it, but you do throw it, and you essentially misses this thing, even though as big as it is, as what would be what you would imagine very unnimble, it just almost within an uneasy sense of speed, it is able to dodge out of the way as you basically jumping through the portal and tossing it almost immediately.
Right. That's what I would imagine. So I think it just probably was like, huh? And like as it turned, it unintentionally missed. Okay. Well, that I have my action, my bonus action, so I have nothing left, right?
I have some movement if you want to move somewhere inside the cave.
I'm gonna move over here. I can move 20 feet. How many feet? 20, 40?
You can move a lot, actually. For some reason, your movement didn't kick in. You have like 50 feet of movement.
I'm gonna move over to here.
I don't know how your movement
And that
got
ends
so
my
messed
turn.
up.
That's what I was looking at my thing. I was like 10. Okay. Well, that ends my turn.
Yeah.
Razzie.
Razzie, what are you doing as you jump in after Shadow?
Awesome. I am going to. I'm actually going to try and use. Where is it? Public. I'm actually going to try and use Thorn Whip and see if I can attack it. I don't think that hits, does it?
No, as you jump through this portal, you were just as surprised as everything, being in a completely new area, as you just are not able to land purchase, as you were tumbling through a massive, well, a basically portal of a fountain. You are tumbling through and are unable to find purchase yet.
Yeah, I'm just going to go up to it and I'm a bap it. Actually, I'm going to tail swipe it, but I'm a bap it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reduce its defense.
18 is enough as you begin to leash out with your vine whip. It basically managed to dodge, and as it's dodging, you hit it in the shin. And it
just a one.
Cold damage.
1 damage.
And it looks at
Nice,
you.
nice,
I will
nice.
increase that damage for the next turn. It's not supposed to be that low, but you can go ahead and Rowena, it is your.
Alrighty.
I'm a cry.
Rowena, what you do? Also, I will add Spyro to the map too.
Rowena.
Roll.
Did
you're
you get
out.
muted, Rowena? Hello?
Maybe AFK
No, they
for a moment.
they just said they were doing something and then immediately just conked out. I will get them.
Oops. No room.
Rowena's taking an extra second to think about what they're doing. Rasmus, it is your go.
Okay. So, while she's thinking of doing that, I am actually gonna place a hand on her shoulder,
Sorry.
and I'm going to use Dimension Door.
My headset died.
You're good. Are you dimensioning someone else with you, Rasmus, or is it just yourself? I forget if it's
Rowena.
Okay, and where are you teleporting them?
So I am going to go above the guy over. I don't know if I can ping anymore.
You can.
Right there.
Is it just you
I-
with them, or is it just them, or is it you and them?
I can only take one other.
Okay.
Interesting.
Got any bonus actions?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Romania. What did I just say?
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
Marina, you find yourself, you were hesitating for a second as you could tell this pirate wasn't exactly keen on jumping in a portal that was basically almost smaller than his body. But as you kind of begin trying to coax him inside, you find yourself quickly teleported as Rasmus comes up behind you and teleports you inside the room on a spiller 20-foot cliff above the boss lich.
Okay. I am going to cast web. How do I cast web?
You tell me you're casting web, and I will place it down.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. It will make its dexterity saving throw. It is still going to be difficult terrain, though it is not currently stuck. It will be difficult terrain for it trying to move past, as it is stuck in this sticky web, as you basically begin to shoot this web all over them.
And then I still have an attack, right?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay, I'm going to use my bow.
And you
I do
have...
attack, right?
Yep. And you have a special bow. If you end up as you can basically chant to your bow saying swift death to my enemies. And when you say that, you can empower one attack to do an extra 3d8 damage.
Okay.
3d6, sorry, 3d6.
I whisper swift death to my enemies as I notch my arrow and let it fly. And then I just do a normal, right?
Yep. And it will actually be 2 because you have extra attack. So you will make a second attack. The first one hits the swift death by enemy as you say that your bow begins to charge with this almost fey magic wild. As when you do end up hearing, let me go ahead and do this damage. Ignore that. $2d8 plus that, and then an additional a total of 19 damage as you begin to pluck this arrow. It seems to be trying to get out of this webby thing that you've placed it in, and then it finds itself suddenly punted with arrows. You see the arrows hit its flesh. It does almost begin to melt the arrowhead that was inside of its body, but there does seem to be a hole where that arrow landed. Iris, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast Hold Monster on it.
Okay.
So it's a Wisdom saving throw. You have to get an 18.
It got an 18.
Oh my god.
You tell it to hold, and it yells at you violently.
Okay. I shrug.
You use a bonus action. Remember, crying is a free action.
I don't really have a bonus action I'm willing to use right now.
Okay,
Wait. Quick question. When Rowena was firing the bow, doesn't she get advantage because she's higher?
I don't think that's a thing.
What?
I don't think that's a thing at the moment. I will look it up mid-fight, but I will look into that for the next round. Levitz, what are you doing?
Alright. Knowing that it's dire, Lavitz steps into gear and will cast haste on himself. And then use his bonus action to command Model T to also sprint. And so he will be what's the word? You know, double his movement speed, so they'll both be
Yeah.
moving 60 feet of movement. So
Mhm.
Dash.
Yeah.
dash, that's the word. How do I make myself easier? So that's 30, and then he'll move the last bit to get up into the Lich's face
Mm-hmm.
with Model T. I have 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Right up there, and that'll be it for now.
As you get close to its face, I kind of forgot to do this earlier. As you get close to its face, almost in this fit of rage, it's just being hit with these arrows. It's resisting this horde monster. It just looks over as you are approaching it, and just with all of the strength, it will make a singular attack at you with its fist. That is not supposed to be that much. I will. I think I accidentally.
Damn.
I accidentally doubled its attack roll. Let me do that again.
Come on, Zerda, get it together.
It was supposed to be a plus 12, so
Frosty.
I added a plus 12. There we go. I won't.
You get
I
the
won't.
exact same roll.
I mean,
I won't credit. I won't credit.
no, it actually did matter for the first one. If
For the-
you went with the first one plus 12.
Oh, 8 plus 12 would have been 20. Does a 20 hit?
No.
Okay, 20 does not hit. As it goes, does not crit you. Does not crit you. It goes to punch you, but you were able to just barely. The web itself seems to be sticking its hands from being able to fully maneuver its body. And with that, on its turn, you're gonna see him. Essentially, you see these fires that begin to lick off of his body as he shouts out to everyone. And as he does, you can just barely make out Shadow. He seems to be saying, come to me, great Balor, and assist me in defeating these assailants.
As he does this, can I use a reaction?
Yes, you can.
I am going to use a Halo of Spores,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to hit him for a 1d6
Okay.
necrotic damage.
You don't realize in 5e they have a lot less HP in 5e. I'll say things have a lot less HP in 5e. Okay, and you
5e.
see it just completely begin to yell out and call out as it seems to have summoned a creature to its aid. You see what looks to be as flames begin to leave its body for a second as it begins to almost form a almost puddle of fire that begins to just see this monster clawing out of it.
Did this get teleported in, or did this just like show up?
This thing seems to have been teleporting in.
Is it a spell?
He is calling upon it. It is not him that's making the spell, it is the creature itself.
It is a spell that can be, per se, counterspelled.
Give it a try. You gotta remember how the roll is.
Counterspell just does it. I mean,
I think there is an opposing roll for it.
oh, there is?
Yeah, there's some kind of roll for it.
Depending on the level.
Yeah. This
What
would be
level
a
are you
s-
casting
level?
counterspell?
This itself would be a 6th level spell that he is using.
So I have to cast it at 6th level or higher, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I think there's a roll you. Yeah, the
If
DC
you do it at
equals
a lower
10.
level,
Oh, I see.
yeah.
I'll use a 6th level counterspell.
Okay, and I think you have to roll. The DC is equal to 10 plus the spell's level, so 16. I don't know what you have to. I don't know if you add your spell.
I think you roll it if it's a save. Wait.
I could have sworn if it was the same level, it's just
If
countered.
it's the same level, it should be a counter. If you're
That's what I
doing it
thought
from low
too.
level,
Yeah.
it's a check.
If it's a lower spell slot, then yes, it's 10 plus the spell level.
Here's the actual text for everyone. Here's the actual text. If the creature is casting a spell of third level or lower, the spell fails. If it is casting a fourth level or higher, make an ability check using your spell casting ability.
Yeah, but that's if you're casting it at third level, and then it's like when you cast using a higher spell slot, it has no effect if it's equal to or less than.
You see this thing. It will. You see this. You see begins to essentially create this portal. What do you say to counteract this?
Not today, and I do the little shitty like finger wave thing. That's all.
It's
It's like not today.
It is now summoned this round as you have successfully delayed its summoning. Though he will be, as he is saying, to call upon it again. You see this thing get even angrier. This thing is extremely frustrated that you have completely negated its summoning, and you see its whole body begin to erupt in this angering rage of just frustration and anger. And Razzie, you see this thing pull out what is essentially a flamed blade. It's almost as if similar to Shadow's blade, except this one is forged in fire itself, and it increases it increases its damage due to how mad it is at the moment.
Oh wow.
And it is going to make 2 strikes at you with its sword. 18 and 25. That
Both hit, actually.
1 second. Model T will step to the side and try and pull Razzie out of the way, and will use his reaction to deflect attack,
okay.
which will then.
You can post it in roll 20 and I'll see it.
Oh, okay. Let me put it there. Spanky, please.
Did I steal Spanky?
I think it makes it what? Disadvantage? It looks like it makes it the
I
disadvantage.
posted it in Forgery because it's not in his character sheet.
Found?
Yeah, in the Foundry chat. The most current thing.
Okay. Let's see. Impose disadvantage on the attack. So we'll do the second attack, but it will have disadvantage on both of these. Oh, I need to roll for disadvantage. Let me do a disadvantage roll, actually. I think this thing's hitting you, Betsy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, it'll be disadvantage. Just continues to roll 18.
Damn.
Hold on, Spanky, it's fine. Don't be bad. I'll put you down in a second. Hold on.
I mean, speaking of spanking at the moment, also, I don't know why it's not rolling the damage.
Oh, okay. It's okay. I got you. I just got a blanket for you.
3d6 and 3d6.
I have Captain Lap.
You have, Razzie, this thing just straight up just strikes you. You feel these flames begin to lick your fur, as that is going to be 23 damage to you.
I don't like it.
Damn.
And this thing is
Damn.
going to then, with other hands, as you kind of see it slashing with one, it is then going to attack you, Lavitz, with 2 fist attacks, almost in a blow of movement, but it's probably going to be unable to hit with one of its fists.
I will cast Shield, and it will not hit with either.
You do that, and your first spell is gone, as this thing is raging around. Shadow, it is your go.
Hooray!
You stay
Okay.
here.
What? So my Shadow Blade, do I have to spend a bonus point to recall that, or how does that work?
I'll say since it is where it is, you could go up there and grab it.
I'm gonna. I don't know where up there is. I'll be honest.
Right there.
All right, I'm gonna move up. Okay, and then I'm gonna slash at him.
You do, and is this going to try punching you as you get close to it?
So what do I need to do here?
Just attack with your blade. And it is going to swing at you as well.
Wait, was that my roll or was that your roll?
That was my roll. As you go up to it to essentially slash it, it hits you in the one of your chests. It hits you in the chest with its meaty fist as you go to attack it.
Damn.
So for you, so don't click on the name, click on the actual dice next to the,
Yeah, sorry, I forgot I had to do it in chat.
Oh, you're good. 22,
Okay.
that'll hit.
Can I do
Normal damage. Normal damage, unless it's a nat 20, it's always gonna be normal damage.
He does not want anything to do with you right now.
Oh, that should be way high. Are you
Okay.
rolling, roll me 5d8. I don't know why that damage didn't go through. Roll me 5d8.
What damage did it go through?
5d8 damage. For some reason that damage dice, or the damage dice is wrong. So just do a flat 5d8 roll.
I'm so confused. Oh.
You slash it for 23 damage.
Yeah! I was so confused. I didn't know how to do it.
You do slash R space 5d8 for your
Okay.
attacks.
Alright. So I still have a bonus action, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna change into Shadow that. No, I'm kidding.
You also have extra
No.
attack too, which actually means you make 2 attacks with your attack action.
Oh, so I do another one?
Yeah. I gotta remember that I'm not used to that from Pathfinder, but yes, you do get 2
Yeah.
attacks.
Hurrah! I think that one misses. Or does
Yes,
it count
it
as two?
does.
I'm so confused.
It misses.
Alright, then I'm gonna use my Fury of Blows.
Let's see you go fist to fist with it.
Yeah. Where I don't have a Fury of Blows, I just have Unarmed Strike.
Yep,
Like
that's
that?
it. Yep.
Okay. Oh man.
That is actually just enough to hit it.
Hooray. How do I do this?
It is gonna be you roll damage on it.
How do I do that?
You should just be able to, whenever you go over, there we go. Oh, is this your
So
roll?
it's like that.
Yep, just like that. Ignore the first roll. 7 damage. As you begin to
Okay.
whittle away this thing's health.
Hooray.
Razzie, what are you doing? As you see Shadow come up to support you from the rear. Coming in,
Ba-bum,
getting a
ba-bum,
punch.
ba-bum.
I am going to a wild shape, and I'm going to turn into Baby Yeen, which isn't actually a baby anymore, but Baby Yeen.
You realize it's a wild shape. You can wild shape into whatever you want.
I know, but I gave you four wild shapes, and I'm going to be one of them.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna fight it
Okay.
with advantage, cause pack tactic.
Yes, you do. Realizing that your friends are close by, you're able to subtly weave and dodge away from it.
So it's pack and
It'd be a attacking advantage. No.
It's a 14 hit.
Hello, crystallized.
Well,
It should
I
be
can
a.
move.
Well, I might give it a little bit of bonus. I'll have it for next time.
I was gonna say it's fine. It's okay. I'm just in. It's okay.
Okay. And we're just gonna make this one invisible for now. And Rasmus, it's your go.
Isn't Rowena before me?
Oh yeah, I forgot I moved you because of the initiative thing. Rowena, it is your go.
Okay. I am going to notch my bow again. And
Oh
attack.
no, I lack sight and screamed too.
Oh,
Don't forget the saying.
thank you.
Right. With swift
So
death to
that
my
was-
enemy.
Yes, you may, but that's also did say a one-time thing for the bow. But
Oh,
you
is
did
it?
hit.
And then again attack.
And that is enough. That is 2 hits.
Take that, everyone who says Ranger's basic.
Yeah, basic ranger.
Okay. Roll damage twice on it.
There's be basic over here with my dragon.
It is a 2d8 plus mod damage. So it should be. It's gonna be 2. I don't know why it's not rolling there, but it should be this and this. Okay, so that is 21 damage to the creature, and as you begin to hit it, Rowena, you see this thing get even more like frustrated as his flames go from a blue to a very, very dark blood orange.
Hmm.
And it also increases in size a little bit.
Mm.
Is there any bonus actions you have, Rowena? Don't think so.
I don't know.
Oh, you have healing. Oh, yeah. I don't think you have any. We'll say no for now. Rasmus, what are you doing?
So I am going to raise my hands and then I am going to attempt to. Sorry, my sheet's a little low to load. Give me a second. Attempt to. Not there. Come on. No.
Acha.
Do you need a second?
Nope. I am going to attempt to cast banishment.
Okay. Let's see if it makes that charisma saving throw. Does that, and it uses one of its 3 legendary resistances to succeed that. It is only down to 2 now.
Damn it!
No, that's
Uh,
good. That's really good to make it burn a legendary resistance.
You see, as you begin to try to banish it, the flames around itself begin to essentially erupt and begin to resist your ethereal magic.
Okay. That's all I'm going to do for now.
Okay, Iris, it is your go.
I'm gonna yell at him to stay where he's at. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster again.
Okay.
Let me mark that
Is
before I
it
cast
a-
it so I remember. It is a wisdom's. Wait.
18.
Wisdom save 18.
He rolled an 18.
And yeah, it saves again.
Just,
Damn.
this thing does not. It just looks at you, Iris. And it
Iris just being, you know, his
That's-
usual self, not doing much.
It is very frustrated that you resisted. You counterspelled its freaking demon, and it is extremely aware and would not obey your command.
Fair enough. That's all I got.
Lavitz, it's your go.
All right, with his newfound speed, Lavitz is ready to start pummeling. 1 second. Gain +2 bonus to AC. Okay. Lavitz is just gonna start hitting away with his hammer. And he'll attempt to make 3 attacks. 1, 2.
That is 3 hits. Though it is going to punch you as you begin to hit it. You're gonna see these flames around its fists begin to essentially light up, and it's going to attempt to punch you back, and it does not. Give me 3 damage dice.
Oh,
That is a large amount of damage. 42.
yeah.
Nice.
Lavitz is out here just over it, you know. He's ready
Like I
to
was
start
out there
pummeling.
working in the fields, now I have to spend time on this junk.
And then he'll give
Wasting my
Manned
time.
Out Model T to lay it in. And he'll do a force powered rend, which is to hit a d20 plus 10. I don't have his thing in
Mhm.
here yet, so I'll just type out the formula. D20 plus 10. See if it hits.
It does.
Sweet. So it's not going to be a ton, but it'll be better than nothing. 1d8 plus 5. Sweet. Max damage.
Max damage as you just lay into this thing. It is. It recognizes you as one of the greatest threats in the entire party.
I'm
As you
here.
It recognizes you as a very great, as you kind of begin to hear it chant. It is going to cast. Make me a will save, Lavitz.
No, I'm not good at those.
This time you will be. You gotta believe in the heart of the dice.
How do I roll the wisdom save on here?
Click the word wisdom, and then you'll have the saving throw.
Ah, there we go.
Oh. It was gonna land on 11 and then it landed on me and it rolled down to 4.
Lavitz, as you have earned this creature's respect, you feel it just hitting it over and over. You realize that it is now staring at you, its eyes from this almost this bluish orange rage back and forth as it casts, as you just see begin to rant and yell, and you kind of hear in your mind, you just hear the utter sounds of just enragement. It is
Can
not
I use
just...
a reaction against that?
Go ahead, what do you like to use?
Counterspell.
It is 8th level, though, so it is going to be higher than you have the ability to cast, I think. No, you have
I
8th.
still
No,
have
you
a,
have
s-
8th
I
level.
still have a 6th level.
No, 8th level. It's 8th level.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll just have to make a save or like a.
What just got casted?
Dominate monster.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I have an 8th level spell, do I?
Do...
I thought it was only
You can
7.
attempt You can attempt to still dispel it or counter
Mhm.
it.
I think you might have an 8th level.
I
Eighth
mean, I can
levels,
just 8th
all
level
15.
counterspell it if you want.
Yep, 8th level's all 15. Would you like to use
Okay.
your reaction to counterspell?
Yeah, I'll use my reaction to counterspell.
Okay, that
Hey.
is your 8th level spell. Get rid of the
That's
8th
fine.
level spell slot, and in response to that, as you begin to hear these words, how do you counterspell this?
Not today.
You do, and as you say that, it will then, in turn, realizing that it is unable to do that, it will then reach out and try to do. Essentially, it is going to. 1d4 here. It is going to punch Model T. With his midi fist, you see it reaching out, and it is going to begin to enrage itself. And not only is it hit, I need Model T. Actually, what? Give me a
That hit.
con save from Model T.
Unsave the boy.
I don't think you succeeded. As it begins to essentially lay into, you see this very, very heavy-handed fist come down on Model T, and you see its circuits begin to essentially fire off as it is now paralyzed for 1 minute. But it can be a saving throw at the end of its turn, but it is completely paralyzed as well as taking the damage of it, which should be now. Don't know why it doesn't let me roll damage unless I roll an attack first. Uh, 16 damage to Model T as he is now paralyzed. And then it's going to reach out with its great sword and slash down.
Oh, damn.
Once it lavits, and once it shadow. It's a 24 lavits.
Does not hit.
And it also doesn't hit shadow as well.
Hooray!
And you do see Iris. You see it begin to command that creature as you see the portal begin to try opening up again.
Well, do you know what this bitch is capable of? Counterspell.
You do that and you begin to close the portal again.
I'm gonna do that at level. Hold on.
It is still a 6th level spell.
I don't have another 6th level slot though.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do it at a.
Try rolling the. You can try a 7th level. You can try rolling the dice.
I'm gonna use a 7th level.
You do that, and you see the portal begin to close. Shadow, what are you doing? Is this war is raging on back and forth?
Like, so it's my turn again, right?
Yep.
Sorry, I just want to make sure. I guess he did complete his turn. Let me think. So you said he was stunned, or no?
Model T is the moment.
Oh, Model T is stunned. Sorry, I was looking over my abilities to see what else I had. Jeez, all I have is like my attacks. That's all I have. What is this? Stunning strike.
You do have Stunning Strike. It makes them roll a con save, or else they'll be stunned as well.
They'll be stunned as well.
No, they'll be stunned.
Okay, can I do a stunning strike on him?
Yes, you may. Roll me an attack for the fist.
Wah! Wait, it's
So
a saving
you-
throw DC.
Yep.
Okay,
You
so
have to hit it with your attack first for the unarmed attack.
Oh, for unarmed attack?
Yep. You have to hit it, and then you can do stunning if you hit it. That is barely enough to miss. You can try one more. I think you have one more. I don't think you can flurry. You can use your action to attack with your fist to try using stunning strike on it. If you want to
Again?
forgo the shadow blade, yeah. If you want to forgo the shadow blade and attack with your fist,
Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. Huzzah. Ugh. Even worse. Okay, I was not meant to.
it is not today. Razzie,
I'm sorry.
you are a tiny hyena.
I'm going to teleport, but before I teleport, I am able to make a bite. And since I also have pack tactics, that is with advantage.
Yes, you do. That is a hit, but it is in turn going to attack you back. As you exchange blows, I need you to make me
I was gonna say
the
I
con
just
save.
need to make the one blow. It's normal. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
So con.
You are paralyzed. As you begin to bite onto it, it punches you in the muzzle and you are completely dazed. Maltese paralyzed too.
Damn.
And that is sadly the end of your turn before you can teleport away. Marina, it is your go. Rona. Wolfie. I don't know what's happening with the mic. Wolfie, it's your go.
Okay. So let's see. Sorry, Foundry makes my computer run really slow. I'm so sorry. Come on. Okay, so I am going to try this again.
Banishment, right?
Yes.
It's a charisma saving throw.
Correct.
Ooh, that is it is now only one last resistance as it tries to shrug off that magic. You realize as it tries to shrug it off, it is slowly beginning to lose that resistance as it begins to, you see its flames begin to falter a little bit. Certain amounts of runes in its body begin to fade out.
Okay.
It is 1 out of 3.
That is going to be the end of my turn.
Rona, you're back now.
Alrighty. I raise my bow again.
Hooray.
And attack.
You attempt
Damn.
to attack. And you hit.
Okay.
Yay.
And then
Oh. Well.
do the normal damage, right?
Okay, at 14, that is enough. As you begin to plunder with these arrows, you see its flames, and that is officially brought it to a certain health marker. And with that, you see the flames around this thing begin to completely erupt in a swarm of fire. And you I need everyone within 20 feet, which is the 4 on the ground. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Question. Can I use my evasion for this?
Yes, you can.
Roll a what?
These 4, I need to make me a reflex saving throw.
Oh, okay.
That's just dexterity, right?
Yep. Oh, sorry, dexterity. Sorry, Pathfinder brain.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dexterity?
Yep, make me a dexterity saving throw.
I have
Roll
advantage on
making
that
it
because I'm
again.
hasted.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God you did, because
Yeah.
Okay, and I don't think if you're paralyzed, I don't know if it's disadvantage on dexterity
Honestly,
saving
I'm
throws.
paralyzed. I don't think it doesn't matter.
I think I think paralyzed means it's automatic.
Yeah.
If I dodge
Yeah.
back, can I grab
Give me a 1d20.
1d20?
Can you grab the small creature?
You grab them and you begin to dodge back as its flames completely. Lavitz, I will allow you to move anywhere outside of this green box.
Yeah, saved Rousey. Like, oh shit.
Yay.
I mean, they are small.
You said
I
I
am
can
very
move out
strong.
of it.
Yep. This whole
Okay.
thing begins to erupt as flames about its body begin to whirlwind about itself. Model T takes 19 points of damage. As you see these flames begin to, he is now in a torrent of flame. And they are not just once out and then out, no, they are consistent. The flame of his body is Verena is puncturing them and firing these arrows into their body. You see this flame leak out as if it is from the core themselves, just unleashing this whirlwind of fire away from themselves, burning anything close by it. Those fires are still there. And I think that's everything on your turn, Marina. So, Iris, you see them completely unable to. You see the rest of your team begin to essentially dodge out of the way of it, as it has a persistent fire effect about itself.
So I'm going to cast where is it? Magic Circle. It's a cylinder. Do you have the spell, or do I need to send it to you?
That's a 1-minute cast time.
Oh,
I thought
Oh,
the same
never mind.
thing. I thought the
All right,
same
fine.
thing.
I'll banish it.
Okay, I will make it do the charisma saving throw. Let's see it roll that 18.
You have no idea how this game works, Baha? It's okay.
That is the last of its legendary resistance is gone.
Okay.
Nice.
And then
It is out of legendary resistance.
yeah, that's it.
Spellcasters putting in work. Lavitz, it's your go as you dodge out of the way, seeing Model T begin to be engulfed in flame.
Knowing that I don't want that to happen to my friendly little robot, he will raise his hammer and will cast Vortex Warp on Model T and will force him to move behind this rock.
You do that.
Beyond that, the green square is like still actively on fire.
It's not going to be as much damage as the initial burst, but you imagine that if you went into that square, it would be a small amount of damage. It's not going to be the 5d8, but it will be, I will tell you, it's a 2d6 damage every turn you're in the square.
I see. Let me consult my tomes.
What's the time looking like, by the way, Shadow?
Time, right now I have a hard 15 or 20 minutes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's the max. That's the max I can do.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I'll be ending my turn. Can't do much
Okay.
else.
You see this thing as it is going to essentially these flames outwardly of its body. It is beginning to leak these flames. It is going to essentially
Flames.
step actually to you, Lavitz, as you keep punching yourself. I need you to make me a con save, Lavitz.
Unsave. Ooh. Yes, sir.
You it does. You are able, as the flames around you, are able to kind of begin to resist it. You only take half of that, so you take 9. And it is going to just begin to not only just imbue its attack, it is going to recklessly hit you with this great sword. And you see the magic begin to curl around this sword. Don't think 20 will miss.
Correct. 23 will also miss.
And then
Damn.
oh wait, it's supposed to be the first 2 are supposed to be advantage, so they'll have one more advantage on this one.
Those first sets do not hit. I will use shield.
And lastly, with the last bonus action, fist. And it is punching into you, just barely able to, as you begin to resist it. It is going to essentially, as he swings twice, misses, hits twice with his fist, hitting that shield. You see him begin to open up his palm as he chants something. I need you to make me one additional con save. DC 20.
Oh.
He begins to point out at you, Levitz. Take half of that.
Oh my lord.
As he begins to, essentially, his whole body begins to erupt. You feel yourself begin to erupt in flame internally, just barely able to essentially hold that inside of you.
36. Oh my god. Let's see. Let's do some quick math.
You can just right click on the chat and hit apply half.
That's right.
Shadow, what are you doing?
What am I doing? Oh, wait. Got to. So the whole area around him is on fire.
Yep. It's only 2d6 damage with the con save, though.
I'll move into it.
Okay. Make me that con save.
I'll also have to make a con save for concentration. I fail.
What is it? What do I use for con save again?
You hit the word Constitution and then hit
Yeah.
saving throw. You pass, and I will apply half of that to you.
Hooray! All right, I'm gonna hit him twice with my shadow blade, I guess. Then.
Okay.
What by now?
That is a clear hit,
Oh wait.
and it's 5d8. I got it.
Yeah, I
18.
keep forgetting. Okay, and then I'm gonna hit him with another one. Whatcha? Damn.
And it is going to attempt to punch you in response. As you are meeting fist to fist.
Fist to blade.
Oh yeah, and you still have your bonus action.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit him with my. Now I'm gonna hit him with my fist. Ugh.
That is enough to do it.
And then just normal damage throw.
Yep.
Cha.
and it is going to punch you back. Make me another con save as you hit it for 11 damage. Two,
Oof.
you are paralyzed. As you begin to touch this thing, as you punch it and it grabs your fist, you basically begin to see the flesh away. As you do get paralyzed, though, you do see, as you punch directly into his chest, you see a small crystal on the inside of his chest that seems to be wedged directly between its pecs, right where what you would expect to be similar to where a heart would be. You see nothing more than just a small crystal. And Razi, make me a con save. You are 100% paralyzed. Also, this is the damage for Shadow. Not the attack, but the damage. Rasmus, it is your go. You see two of your allies begin to get paralyzed from this thing.
Isn't it Rowena's go?
Rowena, are you there? That's the real
Yep,
question.
I'm here.
Rowena, it is your go. You are physically there.
Alrighty.
This thing is looking. It is both looking enraged, weakened, as well as inflamed at the same time.
Alright, I'm going to attack it with my bow.
And you do. You succeed. Twice in a row, again. As you just are constantly pelting this thing where it stands. With with double max. Can you stop
Let's
for 5
go.
goddamn seconds?
And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna use Healing Word on Lavit.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Do I just do standard roll?
Yeah,
Or-
it's gonna apply double damage to the freaking. That's 42 damage. God dang. Yep. I will say give this. Do it at 44 plus 4. Only have 44
For-
plus 4 for the healing word.
44 plus 4.
Yep.
And how do I do that again?
Slash roll space 4d4. This thing is not looking very good. Lavitz, you feel your body begin to be strengthened with their words. And then it's 17 in total. I will add it, but it's 17 in total. Rasmus, you see this thing looking very, very, very not good at the moment, but your friend's all still paralyzed, so it does still have a chance.
Okay. So
It is out of legendary resistances.
yes, I am going to attempt this one more time.
The banishment? How many of those spells listed?
Yes.
Oh, it's only
That is
12
the
left.
last 4th level slot.
As you begin to do that, you chant it. You see the thing quickly. As you banish it to another plane. After attempting and
Finally.
attempting, you banish it to the plane. Iris, give me a history check.
Okay. Also, if I were to cast a spell that takes a minute, because like, how long does the banishment last?
It is a minute, but give me a history check first.
Okay. Sorry, I'm asking future questions, but it's important. History.
Thank God. because since haste ended, I couldn't move or take an action on my next turn.
Oh my god. You just rolled it up and then you were like, oops. History check. A 14.
You made a history check, is what you did. You are unsure of how long it has until it comes back.
Alright. I'm gonna start casting Gate Seal, which takes a minute.
Okay.
Portals close and can't be opened for the duration. So I assume that just like let's see. Wait, hold on. I'm basically trying to seal the portal so that it can't come back with Gate Seal.
As you do that, give me a 1d20.
Okay.
This is a very, very faded 1d20. As you begin to do that, you are able to
1d20.
seal the portal. You are not sure for how long, but you will manage to seal the portal.
Well, Gate Seal lasts for 24 hours.
Yep. You are unsure of how long it's going to take for it to get back, but
Okay.
you at least can assume it is now. I will say it is now on another plane of existence.
Hooray!
So, is there a reason why it wouldn't be 24 hours?
You failed your history check.
Fair enough. Well, let's grab the king and get out.
You see a very, very unconscious Drixel.
Grab him. I'm paralyzed still.
Your paralysis would have been removed at this point. You have now successfully. You didn't kill the Lich. You didn't destroy his phylactery, but you did banish it.
Alright, pick up Drixel. Hoppa.
Does anyone else have anything else to say? You've successfully retrieved the High King.
Good job, Iris.
Yeah, let's just get the king back and we can deal with this later.
I mean, not really
I
time
would-
for pleasantries while there's a beast in another realm
How do we get out?
due to
Like,
pop
jump
back at any
jump in?
point.
Just back through the fountain.
Didn't we like jump down a like hole, or is it like easy
Yep.
to get back through?
You see a hole that seems to be this giant hole right here is where you came in. It seems
Yeah.
to be a reversed gravity spell that seems to
Oh,
be
yeah.
constant.
I don't know why. I was thinking it was like you just fell through a hole into like a cavern.
You did. That's a funky reverse gravity. Best way. One of my favorite spells is reverse gravity. You pick up
Do
Drixel.
you need help taking Drixel?
And we just shove him in the bag of holding.
No.
You
Come on,
shove
let's go. We don't
the
have much time.
you shove the High
We're going,
King.
we're going.
As you make your way out, I'm just curious. What do you do with the guards at the bridge on your way out? What do you say to them?
I cast Banishment at level 8 to get them both.
You know?
I just run past them, just like, nope, I just banish them both.
You banish the demons back to their natural plane. Before they even realize what you're doing, you banish them before they even have a chance to react. And you go back and you find yourself at a beautiful dinner table with an unconscious Drixel.
I am going to arcane recovery my shit while we figure all this out.
We have successfully saved the High King Drixel as he eventually after a while you finally have made your way safe back as you begin to carry Drixel back to essentially his own throne room. You see magic beginning to seep out of Drixel, but in a almost positive way. You see the life begin to come back. You feel almost the warm air begin to almost appear as if it was coming from nowhere. The whole forest seems to be coming to life now that its king has returned, almost as if the magic of the Feywild is his alone. And you bring back, and Golhurk quickly takes thy king and takes you all to his personal chamber, in his personal dining hall, to essentially lay him down on his personal bed inside there, as he just says, "Sweet dreams, my king. I'm so glad to see you back home. And to you all, thank you so much for saving the High King. I'll make sure that none of these things happen ever again. I'll have to, whenever he wakes up, I'll have to find out how he was able to get wakened enough to be succumb to such dark magic. But I have to thank you all for keeping it. And as for you, Rasmus, he tosses you a vial of pure liquid ethereal magic. Consider this a payment forward for the job well done.
He is gonna catch it, and without a word, he's gonna go back to the ethereal plane.
Just like
And-
that.
And you see that, and as you see your one-time companion, the one who banished him, you just see them phase out of existence as they take their payment and leave. It's just, as for the rest of you, I do still owe at least something to you all. So the best I can do, well, he kind of looks over to the king. This is truly the greatest honor that I could have asked for. As long as he kind of looks out, seeing that you guys are as powerful as you are. I'm not really too sure what a man such a man can offer you, but he kind of he pulls out a certain coin. It says, "At least I may not be able to have enough to pay each of you, but with this one coin, he'll pass it over. Give me some 1d4. I'm just gonna take this coin. Actually, 1d5 because Levitz is here. Levitz, come back. He gives you, as you kind of see, Shadow, he tosses you
Okay.
a coin, and he
Okay.
says, "This coin right here, I sound like I can have many of them, but that's right there," and he kind of points to the coin, "that I grant you one wish. It's the greatest offer I can have, consider the luck of the dwarf myself."
Hmm. Okay.
It is a
Thank you very much.
one-time wish spell.
A wish spell. Good to know. All right, I'm gonna tuck that in my bag of stuff, my side pouch.
Your book bandolier.
Yes. And then I'm gonna kind of look around everybody and be like, "Well, it was nice to reconnect with you all. Felt just like the old times."
Iris
What?
will say, "Well, not too much like the old times. We all got out alive this time." And we'll go
So-
up and like put a hand out to like shake your hand.
As you reach out and he takes your paw into his, he looks deep into your eyes. And as you look deep into his, you see a flash of red.
I immediately get really uncomfortable and let go of the handshake.
I go, "Until we meet again, Iris.
Guess so.
Look after yourself. Look after
Yeah.
the guild. I have a feeling it's going to do wonderful things for the world at large."
Well, I don't plan on changing any of that in the near future. I will still be doing my best for the guild, so but thanks for looking out for me.
I give a sturdy slap to the back of Rowena's shoulder and be like, "Mighty fine shooting today. or archery, I suppose.
You know me.
It's so
you.
great
I'll
to see
always be
Spyro.
there.
Oh yeah, it's so great to see Spyro has grown so big and strong under your care. I remember when he was just in an egg. No, wait, no, I didn't know he was in an egg. When he was just a small, small little thing.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, and then I turn to Razzie and I go, how are things been around the guild?
Honestly, for the most part, pretty good. Um, I I don't know why I was so rusty in the field though. I blame the new training. I've been having to go hard on them.
Oh yeah, things happen,
But it
especially
is
when
nice
you don't expect it.
everyone again.
Of course. Well,
So with that, the kingdom is saved. Once again, Lavitz.
Levitz gets ignored again.
I'll see you around, Lavitz. It was good to see you and Model T again.
Oh, of course. It's nice to see you too. I hope Model T was a little less abrasive, but always how it.
I can tell there's
It's
been
the story.
improvements. However, I still am on my own personal quest. I'll try not to be a stranger, but there's nothing promised. I'll return to the guild as soon as I can, once I feel like I have conquered the beast inside of me.
Well, you know where to find us.
I give a small nod. I start heading towards the exit of the Feywilds.
Are you sure you won't get lost?
I'll be fine. I know my way around. You have to remember, I am and always will be a nomad.
You got a point.
All right.
Only one to solve.
Yeah, I do gotta exit, and I do gotta go take a shower and get ready for work.
And I'm gonna raid out Shadow the Roofer.
He already does too late.
Oh, shit.